Hello, folks. Welcome back. Welcome in for today's stream. Hope you're excited. We have some Civ content coming at you. We are going to be playing Civ 7 today, going through the end of our Axum playthrough and transitioning into the Exploration Age, where we will pick up as the Abbasid. And I'm looking forward to the new update tomorrow, but that is kind of why I decided to play Civ today, because usually I just kind of play on Sundays, and I do other content during the week. But I'm very excited for the free update that's supposed to come out on Tuesday. So I wanted to make sure that I finish, at the very least, the Axum portion of this, because we actually just got information that Axum is going to be getting a buff in the update tomorrow. So I don't want to deal with any shenaniganery from the update, maybe messing with my save file or whatever. So I'm like, I want to just complete the run, this part at least with Axum before, and get to the next stage, and then deal with the rest later. And also means that we might be able to check in with Axum in a different playthrough, which will be pretty fun. So hope you're all excited and looking forward to it. We got Code of Laws here unlocked. Let's go ahead and pick our new Civic, which is of course Future Civic. And let's settle in, see what we have in store for today. Let's see. Oh yeah, Jose's got this huge army that he's about to move forward, probably towards Xerxes, which we can declare war on him. So we might have to consider that option. We do want to ally with Jose. Because he is very strong. And he's a good trade partner. We are playing kind of traders with Axum, although we are close to the end of the age, so... Wow, 91%, so what is there? There's like, what, 5 to 10 turns left? So let's see how it goes. And hope you're all excited, and thank you for joining me, whether you're watching it live or in the future. I appreciate it. You can follow me here on Twitch, and I also have a YouTube channel. You can head over there if you want to check out some stuff. I upload the VODs on YouTube a week after they are recorded here live. Alright, I have 900 gold. I kind of might need to build some stuff here. Let me get rid of the walls, actually, because I don't think we're going to have enough turns. This is going to be 9. Let's do this, which is 8 turns. Finishing that walls and then working on an army commander. That's probably fine. Axum's working on the arena. That's fine. Echmara. I do want to get some Hualets up for you, because I probably am not going to make you a city. You have such limited space. That's probably not worth it. Maybe in the Exploration Age, we look to expand them to a city eventually. But we'll see what happens. Let's go ahead and just get the Hualet right there. Nice 2 gold. And I could actually build an altar in here now. Might not be a bad idea, right? Because this will be a fishing boat, which will count towards the altar. But that's, what I'm going to get from that is 1 production for a very limited amount of turns. So building the altar would just be for maybe happiness, but I probably don't even need that. Yeah, same here. Although I think I want to turn this into a city, probably? Tough to say. It doesn't have that much land, but it does have like double resource right here. This is a quadruple resource. That's crazy. If this game stays as a resource into the next age, and the incense will stay into the next age. I don't know if it stays in the modern age. I don't think it does. But even still, like, if I could build over here and get a +4, that would be incredible. Lalibela. interesting little location here. I think it just probably stays a town. I think my initial plan is like Kohayo, Kohayato is going to be a city, or is a city. Eventually Sparta will become a city because they have a ton of extra space. Gulo Makida will stay a town because they are very kind of awkwardly wedged in here. Brickyard and Fishing Key, though, would be pretty good. Where could I put a brickyard? Maybe here? Because I could put a mine here. And I don't think this ever becomes a city. It's just so awkward. So we have, what? 2 mines. We're about to, or a quarry, another quarry, and then a mine. This will be a mine, or a quarry. Excuse me. So let's go ahead and do that. The Hualet, we can put them here. I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. And then, yeah, we need to focus on buying over here. Which, actually, this is going to take 10 turns. I probably won't have enough to complete it. Oh, shit. There we go. Get the arena back up. What can I purchase over here? I can purchase a library and a monument, which I want to do. I do want to put a monument, like, over here. But this needs to be built first, this arena. So I kind of have to wait. And I wanted to put, I have a blacksmith and barracks here, so I kind of want to put the library and university over here. Loop around like that, because it's going to be difficult to get all the way down here. So I'm waiting for that. Garden? I could put a garden here. And a market. Actually, market might not be bad. Yeah, let's just drop the market right there. We can get a garden as well, purchased at some point. Open up an extra slot. Let's put hides in there, get their production up as much as we can for the end game here. Maybe put more science in here. Yeah, Exum, let's take out the food and put in this extra science. Probably better. Oh, and take out this fish, because we can put the cowlin in there. They'll grow a little bit faster that way. You're going right here, because you're going to found another settlement. Okay, grow our town. Let's claim this, I think. Head over towards that jade. Yeah, let's do that. Keeps Corinthos from grabbing it. You're gonna be super unhappy, that's the thing. But the game is so close to being, or the age is so close to being done. Oh, and it also completes a milestone for us, which is nice. It didn't increase the age progression at all because Xerxes has already completed that, so we didn't even have to worry about it. Wow, he built 7 wonders. Fucker. Yeah, Jose, man. Doing so good. Chun Track, there is so much land over here. Why didn't you kill these independent powers and just take this land? I don't understand. Alright, you... Go. You want food. So just grab this 2 food for now, that's fine. My scout. Oh yeah, he was working his way all the way over here. Can you give me open borders, please? Thank you. Is there nowhere to get to that island? Oh, that's annoying. Interesting. Wonder how you're supposed to get... I mean, I guess it's just distant lands, maybe, right? Is this going to be distant lands? No, it doesn't say. Although, I'm not sure if it says distant lands in Antiquity Age or if it only does it in Exploration Age. Alright, 500 gold. Let's go ahead and purchase the garden. Plop it right there. Oh, a flood. Oh, because it's over here. Just repair the fishing boat. That's easy. Ah, a flood of opportunity. One day, a devastating flood rushes through the streets as the river swells its banks. Entire city districts are now dank, hazardous, and unlivable. With the hundreds now homeless. In every crisis, however, there's opportunity. We can get a phalanx, or we can get a migrant. A migrant is probably pretty good. You can go... Specialist would be really good. Although we can get 3 food, 1 production, 1 gold here. And these bonuses are going to go away soon from specialists. Although we do need specialists in the exploration age. So let's Yeah, let's just grab the blacksmith specialist. A production, 2 science, 2 culture is very good. I need to buy an arena here. Good to know. Gotta keep that in mind. Okay, we get you. We can get 2 food, which is fine. But I'm going to take this 1 wood, 1 culture, 1 happiness, and put another Hualit there. We're just going to buy it right away. 2 gold, 2 culture. Very nice. So yeah, we're churning out a ton of gold. We actually finally caught up to Jose in gold. We're doing really good in culture. We're just getting absolutely crushed in science. And our happiness is pretty bad. But we're, you know, a little bit over our settlement limit, so that's what's really kind of hurting us. Yeah, we take the wild game here. Yeah. This is useless because there's no more wonders to be built, so I will just take +6 culture. Can I upgrade Pathregata? Not yet. Building a Huala is probably not worth it, because we're going to turn this into a city, I think. I have elk game. Go ahead and put that right there. Alright, looks good. This is almost done. What else? I could build a library, but I'm just quite not there. Exum, 3 turns for that. They're working on an army commander. You... I don't know... No, I don't think I need to do anything with you. I could build a fishing key. Right here. It does give me a lot of bonuses, though. 2 food... Let me see. Yeah, we'd be losing 2 production, a gold, a happiness, and we'd be getting just 1 food out of it. But we kind of do want to build a fishing key, or, you know, something that lets us access the river long term, because then it'll allow us to link up with Pathragada over here, and it will allow us to attack Raga, because we will probably need to do it. I just don't know if I want to build a fishing key or wait for the exploration age when we can get a wharf and a shipyard, which are just better. Alright. I'm gonna have Axum start doing some units. Let's go with some horsemen and an archer. See if I have enough to get that done so I can send it into this army commander. Oh, we get a growth event. Lalibela. Probably just grab the food. 2 food, a production, a culture. Or a gold, excuse me. That's good. Nice coastal reef. Alright, 1 more turn. And then I can buy some stuff. Xerxes established a trade route. We get a growth event. Let me see. Is that city center? No, that is. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait a minute. There's the palace. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so grab those hides. Take up that space. Growth event here. Just get more food so that you can keep growing as quickly as possible. Okay, this guy is finished. Let's build the monument right here, 8 and 2. That's beautiful. And then let's go ahead and purchase amphitheater. I want to put it right here so that I can then put a library and university over here. That's my plan. 2 extra spaces opened up into Matara. That's very nice. Let's go ahead and put these rubies in here, because Matara has our highest gold output right now. So, anyone else? No. I'll give them hides so that they are producing a little bit faster. Give you this to help you grow a little bit. Alright, that seems good. And yeah, I don't have any money to do anything. We'll see how far this progresses the age. I don't think it's going to end it. But we're getting close to the 10 turns. Before endgame. We're getting very close. Okay. Purchase library. Yeah, get that down right away. For 8 science. And how's our codex looking? 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's gonna be challenging for us to get all of these, but we'll try. Definitely got to be one of my worst science games. Because usually, even playing on Deity, I usually can get science and civics all the way to the future point. Here we go. Future civic unlocked. We get a culture wildcard, or culture attribute from that. Pretty fortunate. I'm interested in maybe the culture per alliance. That's not bad. 25% towards studying civics, though, is going to be good heading into the next age. So I think I'm going to go ahead and grab that for kind of long-term goals. And I can change my social policies. So we don't need any more culture. We're producing so much culture. I do want the 20% production towards constructing culture buildings, though, because we are trying to build still. Gold, happiness, science. This gives me culture and gold, so we want the gold for sure. +1 science from specialist. That's pretty good. I don't need culture. I don't need healing. Resource capacity, we're probably fine on that. I don't think I need it. -1 gold for maintenance wouldn't be bad. +2 food. Yeah, I think we go +1 science from specialist. The only other one I would consider is -1 gold. So we're at 64 science. That's going to bring us to 67. I'll take any little bit I can get. Alright, 400 gold. Can't buy anything with that. So we'll just hang on to it. Oh, here's my scout. Yeah, there's just no way for him to get here, huh? That's unfortunate. And you can't even get on this location, can you? I don't think you can, because it's a big cliff, right? Or I guess this little area you can pass through? I don't know. And you know what? I'm going to leave these boats here so that... Because I think I'm playing continuity right now. So that all my stuff will stay where I have it. So I want to leave these boats here. And here's the 10 turns. Okay. I can actually move them into my territory. Just so that it doesn't pose any issues with when we go to the age transition. But besides that, what I'm thinking is we want to start moving this guy over here. So that we have a ship that can go out and check and explore during the exploration age. I should have thought of that earlier. I don't know why I didn't. But it's fine. Grab that jade. I can put jade in here now. So let's go ahead and take out... I guess we take out the hides. And let's test how much gold are we getting from that. 7 gold? I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. We'll give you the hides. Yeah, you can just keep growing. Horseman, I want you to go... Where's the barracks? Blacksmith is here. Barracks is here, so that should be where the... where the army commander spawns. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... And I can do 7, right? And instead of having you produce any units, you just do research initiative. I think so. Okay, 10 turns. We have to try and maximize and get as many things built as we can. Search. Oh, I can see a good hit over here. This is definitely Distant Lands, right? Yeah, Distant Lands. This is... Oh, this is Distant Lands. I didn't notice it before, but it is. Yeah, so I can't reach it if I wanted to. And I think I might buy a Dow over here. Or 7 turns? How many turns do I have till end? 9? Actually, I'll just have you build a Dow. Oh, no, it's not enough. Okay, I'll just buy one. Oh, it's so expensive, though. And I would rather upgrade a town to a city. You can just go ahead and build a wall. Because 11 turns is way too much for that. Let's purchase that right there. So the only thing left to purchase in here is the lighthouse. Which I don't necessarily need. It's just going to give me a little bit extra gold. But the gold is going to go in the next stage anyways. We want to get the villa because we want the... we wanted the influence. Let's see, I'm trying not to get too much in this guy's way. Let's just grab this. A culture, a production, and a happiness. Alright, you go here and you chill. You can also just chill right there. You just go to sleep. Because you can't do anything right now, but I can use you in the next age. Alright, you hang out.
There is geometry.
Alright, we unlocked the university. Oh, this one, it's always 19,607. I don't know why. It's, you know, whatever this little papyrus problems narrative event is. Nice, we completed espionage. So we got a ton of science for that. Pack him up. And just stay put, because you're going to get some more guys. Ooh, you know what? It's only 5 turns to build the academy. Why don't you actually build the academy right now? And then you also need to build an academy. 5 turns. Academy goes here. Alright, academy and arena. Don't quite have enough to build them. Could purchase them. I don't know that it's worth it, though. Okay. Let's go on to the next round. Oh, I have a command unit. This guy, just keep going down here. And we want to try and save influence heading into the next round. Maybe we could save gold, but I think I want to upgrade at least one town to a city, because we'll use that golden age. I'll show you over here. The economic golden age bonus is that you can keep all of your cities, and it's very strong.
There is geo.
Right, just repair that. 20 bucks, no big deal. Choose a technology. +1 culture, gain a codex. Take the happiness. How close are we? I need 2 more. Is that right? I have space for 1. And I'm going to do this in 2 turns. Oh, am I going to have enough? I don't think I'm going to have enough to get my 10th codex. That is unfortunate. But we will try. We will try. Alright, 6 turns. This is done in 1 turn, which means I need 5 turns or less to complete the ooh, why is this 3 science? Why the hell is that giving me 3 science? Oh, it's because every specialist gives you 2 science and I have the +1 science on specialist, that's why. Yeah, let's grab this. 1 production, 4 science. See if we can't speed it up as much as possible. Go ahead and build another wall. Build over here. Academy is 1100.
The truly
Oh,
brave
completed
men.
that. Very nice. We get a growth event here. Let's grab that gypsum, which is going to give us 1 science. That is nice. 6 turns. No, I need it in 5. Come on, come on. Any way I can bump up my science. I could do that in 7 turns. That's unfortunate. But I could purchase it. They're going to be done soon, so... Oh, it does say we're completed in 5 turns, actually, instead of 6. Oh, we would just be able to get the very last codex. Which would mean we get 10 for Golden Age. Not that it matters, but we do get an additional... where is it? You do get an additional, legacy point, which is very nice. Do I want to buy the university here? I think I want to upgrade one of these towns to a city so that I have it for next round. But I need to wait because when I upgrade, it's going to make everything building take longer. Four turns. Okay. Narrative event. Yes, correct answer. You get 150 science as well. Oh, look at that. Down to 2 turns. Beautiful stuff. We're going to complete that. Absolutely incredible. You can go ahead and grab... We do need specialists for next round. I don't know if this wild game is going to disappear. I hope it stays. Because 2 production is pretty good. Build walls over here. You can go ahead and work on your horseman, another horseman, and an archer. And I believe that will be yeah, all the slots will be filled. My Dow, go over here. These two guys can hang out here because Arna could become a threat again in the future. It could be an ally as well. And then there could also be more hostile independent powers down here that we need to deal with, and we'll have some ships to take care of it. Could build a saw pit over here. I don't know if I really want to, though. I mean, the extra production is good. Maybe over here? I think I kind of want to wait and see if we get any resources next round. And you know what? I want you to build a Dow afterwards and then maybe a merchant. Just to kind of prep for next round, because we do want to make some trades. When you are done with that, you can... Yeah, why don't you build some merchants as well? I have one merchant. Alright. Yeah, and we can save up some money to convert them to a city, and then maybe purchase some buildings. Right? Because we want to try and get here to get that 4. That quad resource is going to be crazy good. And even if the wild game goes away, it's still 3 resources, which is really good. Yeah, I know we have low happiness. We have a ton of low happiness. Alright, you go here. 1 turn, 3 turns, that's fine. Yeah, that and a merchant. You're doing that and a archer. You might not be able to finish it. We'll see. Nice, we got it.
Ships at
Just enough, man. 2 turns, we just barely made it. You can go ahead and grab this, right? 1, 2, 3. 3. In that case, yeah, grab that. Two food and a gold. We get another growth event. I want you, let's see. 3. I want you to go here. You know what? I'll just grab the food for now. Just keep you growing as fast as we can. Doesn't really matter. I'll just pick engineering, I guess. We're not going to complete it, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can just stay as a growing town. Altar wouldn't really do much for you, so... Alright, you are going to stay right there. Go over here. My goal is to get this guy up here so that we can start exploring like this territory. Speaking of which, I need to buy this Dow. Almost forgot. So that this guy can also explore this territory. I could buy an academy and I could buy an arena. The academy might be worth it just for the 2 science. Or, I mean, 2 science into the next age is what I should specify. But I kind of want to save my money. Right, upgrade Pathragata. We could upgrade Sparta as well. Because we do want them to be cities in the next age. I think that's a decent plan. Just save the money, upgrade those 2 towns into cities here at the end of the age, and then next age they can start building some new stuff. Narrative event, it is that the age is coming to an end because we have 1 turn left. Age of Antiquity is ending. Who will carry on our legacy? I think I want to grab this so that I can grab this, like this territory, and then this town could maybe get a little bit more. Right, kind of go out this way. Build kind of like an L almost. Oh wow, but 4 food, a gold, and a happiness is pretty crazy. I don't know if that bonus is going to be there next round, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this. I want to grab this territory. Make sure Arna doesn't get it. Sure, open borders for literally a turn. I'll take 2 gold. Why not? Production, I mean, doesn't quite matter. I'll just pick something cheap, like an archer. Yeah, and then do that. Okay. I want you to go right there. Oh. No, that's open ocean. I thought this was coast for a second and that I could connect this. I was going to be so pissed. Alright, you can't build that archer, unfortunately. One more turn means we have 1 turn to buy stuff, but anything we could conceivably build would not finish at the end of the round. So I'll just go ahead and do this, do that. And I can just purchase the archer. It will be right here, and then we'll get another horseman in there. Yep, same setup. And then he's got ballista, archer. I wonder if I want to maybe turn one of these other 2 into the ranged guy. Give him like the archers and ballistas. Oh man, looks like he's preparing for war soon, which is kind of funny. Okay, and then my Dale, go there. Alright, next turn, which is the last one, we will go ahead and upgrade those 2 towns to cities. So we're only going to have, what, 600 gold heading into the next age, but I think it is quite worth it. Alright, you get a growth event. Where's this city center? Okay, we don't have to worry about anything here. Yeah, we can just, wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute, 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's annoying. This 1 hex isn't going to be claimed by anyone. Yeah, I mean, I guess we grab this, right? It's the best hex. This archer... You can just go, like, up around here. It doesn't matter, because the age is ending, so... merchant right here. I want you to just sleep, because we're using you for next round. You can go up here, because then maybe you can try and reach this area. You can go ahead and sleep. Oh, and you know what? Let's buy a settler. It's 800 gold. Well, I'm going to upgrade you. And I want to upgrade you. So we only have 700, which is unfortunate. I should have thought of that ahead of time. But, you know, it's fine. Not the end of the world here. Just put in some food. And that's about it. Okay. Let me go ahead and just save real quick. Resume. All right. That was the Antiquity Age, folks. Hope you enjoyed. If you were watching through all of my playthrough from the very first episode a few weeks ago to today, or very first stream, I should say, not episode. But hope you enjoyed, and we are going to transition now into the Exploration Age, where we will be playing the Abbasid.
Knowledge was as precious a resource as gold or silk. Axum filled their vaults with it and amassed wealth beyond measure.
All right. And we completed all the tracks except for the World Wonders one, which this is usually how my games look, 3-2-3-3, right? Because it's so difficult to build 7 World Wonders. But in the Age, yeah, you can see only one person completed it. We were second closest with 4. Next closest would have had 2. And then most everybody got Great Library. At least everyone that was on our continent got Great Library. And looks like the 3 of us did Silk Roads. 2 of us were able to get the Pax Imperatoria. And you can see we just eked out Jose there, because he couldn't hit the second threshold. Yeah, not even the second threshold. So let's go on to the next age. And we are going to be playing the Abbasid. So the Abbasid give you 30 gold for each rural population of a city when you create a specialist, which is pretty nifty. So you kind of have this weird like design where you want to have really big sprawling cities that have a ton of rural tiles and a ton of urban tiles, so that you can try and maximize this, right? Place a bunch of specialists but have the rural tiles to kind of give you that gold. We're also going to get 30% production boost towards constructing the House of Wisdom, which is a fantastic world wonder. So we love that. We're going to have the Mamluk as well. Unique cavalry unit. It's okay, but it really plays well defensively because you get +1 combat strength for every urban population in that settlement when it is stationed in your territory. Also ignores zone of control, which is nice, but yeah, has the lower combat strength compared to other cavalry units, but it is very defensive. So we, went into this this I don't know, campaign or whatever you want to call it, right? This game, knowing that we were going to go from Axum to Abbasid, knowing that we were going to play pretty friendly, we want to have a defensive kind of build. So the Mamluk is going to really help for that. We also have Alim, which is a great person with 1 charge. Can only be trained in cities with the Uleme, or Uleme? I'm not exactly sure of the pronunciation. And what you get is random. These are good, but because they're random, it's not the best, because you might get something that you wanted at a different part of the game. What is good to know, what's important to know, though, is that I believe these guys can end up doing things in distant lands. So you want to keep in mind that they might have some unique abilities, like building districts in a distant land, or building buildings, I should say. One building. Then we have the Ulema, which is going to give us +1 science to all specialists in the city it's built in. It's created when you have the madrasa and mosque in the same quarter, which obviously we want. or same district, excuse me, it is a unique quarter itself. Madrasa is going to give us a base of +6 science, which is fantastic because our science is terrible right now. And then we get science adjacency for quarters, science buildings, and wonders. And then the mosque gives us happiness, which is good because we're way over our settlement cap right now, so we could use the happiness. And it gives us culture adjacency for happiness and buildings and wonders, and then happiness for culture, buildings, and wonders. And it allows you to found a religion. It's a very unique building. But before we select that, we want to go check out our mementos here. So we were running the Royal Mace, which is +1 gold per age for each imported resource. We're playing a trade-heavy civ. That made a lot of sense. We wanted to really lean into gold. Let's take that out. And we had Groma, which is an expansionist attribute point, so that we could get settlers a little bit faster, right? Because the very first expansionist attribute is, I believe it's 25% production boost to settlers, which is fantastic. It's either 25 or 15, I can't remember off the top of my head. But now let's take a look. What do we want to consider? +1 production for city-states, not interested. We're not interested in city-states. +1 happiness per age on military buildings. That would go well with like some different builds, right? Like this would be really good if you're playing Charlemagne, because he gets happiness out the wazoo. You really want happiness with him. Food when in one alliance, not interested. Art of war, not interested. Nope, nope, nope. Food on districts. Let me see. Gold per sanction. No. Food with mountains. Science for commander level. Not terrible, but we only have one commander that has any commander levels, so. This is one that I do like, though. Lotus Blossom gives you 4% of your gold production, your gold income, as science and culture, which is pretty good when you have some gold civs. So I might use that one. Or, I mean, I guess I don't know how strong it is, but I like it. I find it to be really useful. Which could really help us as well, because our science is so terrible. 10 happiness for narrative events, natural wonders. We technically do have a natural wonder, but only one, so it's not a big deal. The reel is pretty good. Culture, gold, happiness, and science for each, per age, for each attribute tree where you have a point. So if we think about this, right, there are, what, 6 attribute trees? There's culture, diplomatic, economic, expansionist, militaristic, and science. So it would be +6, but because we're going into exploration, it could be a potentially +12 to each of those, which is not bad at all. But I know for a fact that I don't have all of them. I don't have attributes in each tree, so it might not be the best. I do kind of like Merchant Saddle to get the +1 movement. +2 culture on wonders could be good because we have 4 wonders, so it'd be +8. Not bad. Rush and Scroll also pretty good to help you get some boost to your cities. +5 growth rate for each specialist in that city, and it caps at 25%, which would mean it would cap at 5 specialists. I have like 2 or 3 specialists in every city except for I think 1, or 2, the 2 new ones we just founded. So that would be pretty good. +1 settlement limit could be good, because we've already converted most of our towns into cities anyways. Right, the ones that we wanted to. So that might not be bad. Okay. And then last is just these attributes. Groma's not bad. I am interested in it, just because there is a nice expansionist attribute to gain a free growth event in your towns, which is pretty good, but I don't think we need it. We could maybe go into science, because we are pretty low on science, and we're playing a science civ here that will hopefully help. So if we start to lean into that, maybe we can make some good progress. And I do like Lotus Blossom. We could maybe just pair Lotus Blossom with the mace, Royal Mace, that I had last time. Because we are going to do a lot of trading. Kind of carrying our Aksum ancestry with us. I think I want to do Lotus Blossom. I really like it. And I think we want to do Royal Mace. Oh, whoops. I have to select this. Lotus Blossom. I think that's what I'm going to run. I don't know if it's necessarily the best. Maybe there's a better way that I could min-max things. But I just like it. I think it's pretty good. It does exactly what I want it to. Gives me a lot of gold, and then it gives me culture and science based on my gold. And we have pretty high gold output as it is. And we will hopefully be able to make up for our lack of science by playing the Abbasids. So let's go ahead, choose them, and go into the next age. Alright, we are loaded up, and just before we get in, let's take one more look. You see what our Civ does here. The gold from rural populations when we make a specialist. House of Wisdom, production bonus. Ibn Battuta, same thing. We get the wild card attributes after your first civic. +1 sight for all units. Get the unique endeavor. You can see our buildings right here. There's our quarter, our 2 buildings. The Alim, the Mamluk. And then here are our traditions. So we have City of Peace, which is all buildings receive +1 science adjacency from City Hall and Palace. Fantastic. We have Sales and Trade, +1 gold and science for each resource assigned to a city that has at least 5 specialists. And then +2 happiness and +2 science and happiness in towns from the Compendious book. So we really want to make sure we get to 5 specialists in each of our cities. We really want to make sure we take care of that. Because that will pair with our ability here. Or, well, first off, it will pair with our ability here. But it'll pair with, where is it? Where was the other thing? Wait a minute. Was that the only thing that it was 5 specialists? Am I going crazy? Maybe. Alright, disregard. Alright, then Royal Mace and Lotus Blossom. And we get the beautiful Exploration Age music as well. Get rid of these notifications. Alright, we can choose our legacies. Well, I know that I want Silk Roads here. I could also get Ibn Battuta's Exploration Legend economic legacy, which gives you +15 gold, but -10% food. It's not that bad. Master Caravaner would also get us 5 gold for every trade route, which would be up to 40 because we had 8 trade routes. But and then Legendary Fortifications just increased combat strength and health to walls. Not bad. But Silk Roads, Golden Age, all of your cities remain from the previous age is incredible. And then we probably want the economic attribute point as well. +2 settlement limit would be really good. Let me view map. Because our settlement limit, right now we're 10 over 8, or 2 over 10 out of 8, or 8 out of 10, however you want to think of it. So the +2 settlement limit is actually probably really good. And then expansion is attribute point, I think. We could gain 15 culture at the cost of 10 science. We really don't want to do that. We could do Wondrous Heritage. Wonders you control get +1 culture and +1 happiness, which would give us 4 culture, 4 happiness. Not bad, but I think we want to go cultural attribute point and then maybe a diplomatic attribute point. And then science, we'll go ahead and do the +1 science for each codex, +10. We do this just because we have to, because you can't spend 3 attribute points on scientific attribute. See? 1, 2, I can't do it a third time. So I might as well do that. And I have a wild card left. Let me view the map again. And let's go look at our attributes. So culture, we have one cultural attribute we know we selected. We're probably going to go ahead and do plus 10 culture from every alliance or plus 5 culture per age for cities with at least one wonder, which would be plus 10 culture in 2 of our cities for a total of plus 20 culture. That is very good. We could consider the plus 1 culture per age from Great Works, but it's going to take us a while to get some Great Works going, right? And that would lead to the culture on towns, which isn't a huge boost necessarily, especially because we're going to be getting a lot of culture anyways. So I think we're going to go probably plus 5 culture per age. Then we'll maybe focus on the plus 10 culture per age for each alliance because we want to form an alliance with Jose. Diplomatic point. Definitely interested in the influence. The happiness, though, is also pretty good. Because then we can get happiness and settlements for each resource assigned to them. And we're going to have a ton of resources. We're going to go over our cap, our settlement cap, for sure. So we do kind of want to think about going down this pathway as well. Economic attribute, we want to get this one. The 25% gold from trade and treasure convoys, we absolutely want that. We do want plus 1 gold for every imported resource as well, but treasure convoys are specific to the exploration age, so I want to get this unlocked as fast as I can. We're going to go ahead and get 5% growth rate, and then probably... Oh, they switched this up. It used to be, I think, 5% into gain of population. Ooh, I have legend unlocked for converting gold towards... for gold conversion for town to city. So in that case, we'll probably go 1% plus 1 food per age on warehouse, and then gain a new population. I really don't need a militaristic one, because we're really not playing for military at all. And yeah, we definitely want science. So when I think about all of that, I think I'm going to go ahead and take... I'm going to take the science. We want to try and maximize our science. Okay. Confirm. Let's add our attributes. Alright, culture. They'll both give me plus 10. It's just that this one also leads to plus 5 culture per age, which is repeatable. So I think I'm going to take the alliance one. And then we're going to try and get that alliance, like I said, with Jose. Maybe even get an alliance with Trontrack at some point. Happiness. We want the gold from trade and treasure. Expansion is plus 1 food. Scientific, plus 1 science. And then, I think plus 15% production towards constructing buildings. It's just really good. It's going to let us get those buildings out a little bit faster. Just that bit faster. Alright, Aksum. We can build a bazaar. We can also build a stone cutter. Why am I getting all the gold and stuff if I build there? I don't know. But let's go ahead and look first at the hidden buildings. So the armor and the dungeon are going to be our 2 production buildings. So we're probably going to send them over here. Oh, and this was, I think, wild game. Or maybe it was wool. It has become hardwood. That is very good. So I think, yeah, we will build our 2 production buildings over here, perhaps. And then we still have the 2 here, so maybe science buildings here. Oh wow, this is also a 3 resource top. Oh, this niter being here is actually kind of annoying. Alright, well, anyways. So like I said, we have our 2 production buildings and we have our 2 science buildings. Those are always the same. Observatory and university for this era, for this age. Then we also have the wharf, which is going to give us +1 food for coastal, navigable rivers, and wonders. Wharf, I think, goes right here. There's a wonder, 1, 2, 3 coastal terrain. That's probably where we end up putting it. There's also the shipyard, +1 for resources and wonders. Probably, again, we just put it here. There's a resource right here. There's a wonder right here. That's probably where we want to put those. Then we have the temple, which is the happiness building, so it's going to go over here. Be next to our wonder and next to mountains. The inn is going to give you +1 food for each coastal, navigable river, or wonder. So it is kind of like the garden. Very similar, right? Gives you food and happiness. We could look to build it here. Oh, you know what? I forgot to move my capital. Damn. I totally forgot that. Let me just load this real quick. I always move my capital. I just like to. So, sorry folks, I know I was in that whole spiel, but I totally forgot I was supposed to move my capital. Apologies.
The Arab caliphates, the Abbasid dynasty, is the heart of wisdom.
Another reason moving your capital is good is that it becomes a permanent city. So if you don't have the opportunity to get, in the Antiquity Age, Silk Roads, or if you don't want to take Silk Roads for any reason, the Golden Age, you could use the changing your capital to maintain your old capital as a city, and then have a new city. So it's kind of a free little upgrade, which is nice. Alright, let's get back into it. Go back to our legacies. Now I just have to remember what I did for these. I'm pretty sure I'll get it, right? Because it wasn't that long ago. Adulis or Matara? I think Matara we want to become Baghdad. Because it's on the coast. And we want our capital to be close to the coast. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go 1, 1. We're going to do that and that. And then we're going to do Silk Roads and Economic. Yeah, Matara is now Baghdad. On the coast, this is the exploration age, so we need to be able to get to distant lands. Alright, back to what I was talking about here, right? We were down at Inn, and then we were up to Pavilion, which is the culture version of the amphitheater, so it'll just go right over here. Like I was talking about, with where the temple will go. Then we've got the observatory, like I talked about. Menagerie is the other happiness building, but it comes, I believe, after Temple. Yeah, Temple's first. So Menagerie will eventually take over the spot of the villa. Oh, you know what? Pavilion is the one is the second culture building, so that will take the spot of the monument. Because the first one is the kiln, so the kiln will go over there. Then you get a hospital, which is a food building, similar to the garden, but it doesn't give you happiness, just food, and then growth rate goes up. It is a late building to get, though, so we'll kind of have to think about where we want to put it, because again, it has to be near coast or navigable terrain or wonders. So, you know, here is obviously a pretty good spot. But then the Guild Hall, which is going to give you +1 gold for navigable rivers, coastal, and wonders, we definitely want to put that over here, especially because it has influence. So we want to put the gold building here, the Guild Hall, and then we'll think about if we want to put a hospital here or if we want to put a where is it? An inn there. But the other thing to consider is that the bank gets the same effect, right? The gold bonus from Coast, Navigable Rivers, and Wonders. So we might just decide to double up on gold. And then we'll have to figure out what we want to do with the two other buildings, right? The hospital and the inn, right? Where we want to put those. And then lastly, we have our bazaar. This works just like the other gold buildings and food buildings, +1 from Navigable Rivers, Coast, and Wonders. So if we put it here, we get the +11. Put it here, we get the 12.5 because there's a Wonder, as well as 2 coast tiles. And I think this one has a specialist, and this does not. That's why you're seeing that difference. And now I'm thinking, okay, where do we want to put our special building, right? If we go to the Abbasid, the mosque, and the madrasa. So we want to put it near Wonders, Quarters, and Science, as well as near Happiness and Culture. So it's a bit strange. This, though, is probably going to be our best bet right here. Because this is going to be Culture and Happiness from both of those. There's a Wonder here. And then maybe we look to move our Science building here. Right, we have a resource here. Right, we have a resource here that we would get a bonus from. So it's not the worst idea. And then this may leave space open to put the inn, bazaar, and hospital right in these 2 locations. So it's not a terrible idea. I think that might be what we do. So, wow, 17 turns to build a bazaar. Oh yeah, let me take care of these attribute points as well. Alliance, we want happiness, we want treasure, warehouse, and building. There we go. Alright, now our old capital Axum, that 15% bonus drops that from 17 turns to 14 turns. That's pretty sweet. 3 turns cut off right there. We do want to build Mamluk as well, maybe? Because that might be a narrative event? I'm not sure. But let's just go ahead and, I think, work on the bazaar. We could maybe do a saw pit or stonecutter as well. But I'm not quite sure if... Well, I mean, I could put one like here, but maybe I put a Wonder here. That's actually not a bad idea, putting a Wonder here. So we get the boost to whatever I put here and whatever's here. Could put a Wonder there, just to get the boost to the culture and happiness buildings. And I kind of don't want to remove, right, the 5 culture, 2 gold, 2 happiness either. Let's go ahead and just get the bazaar up and running. 12.5 versus 11. Yeah, 12.5, sure. Resource assignment. I always take all of my resources out because I want to be able to see them and decide where I want to assign them. So let's show only our cities first. We've got our capital, and then Axum, our old capital. Now, the silk is just going to be 10% culture. So, oh wow, Adulis is giving 30 culture. That's crazy. Let's go ahead and drop the silk in there. 34 culture. Who's making the most gold? Right now it looks like Sparta. No, Pathragada is. Axum's also producing a lot of gold. Put a jade here. This is going to be food for distant lands mostly, but we'll use it at the beginning. We might as well. Put it in Sparta to help them grow. And same thing with this, happiness, but mostly in distant lands. I'll go ahead and drop one in here. And then I think I want to put camels. Usually it's just good to put it in your capital. I think I'm going to put it in Axum though, because I want to give them the gold and the happiness. Alright, and then what else do we got? Ivory, 3 happiness, 3 production is fantastic. Let's put that there. And you know what? Let's take the happiness out of here. So we can put a production and happiness in Axum, because their production is only 28. +3 food, +3 production. Let's send that to Sparta and to Pathragada. And then +5 happiness. No one really needs it here, and the food I think I would rather give to my towns. Yeah, they're at 19. Let's get them up. 23, 13. Yeah, we want to give Taekwondo food for sure. And then happiness. Who has the lowest happiness? 16, 17, 15, 14. Yeah, you can have it. Okay, that is fine for now. We want to get started on astronomy so that we can get the observatory and, you know, get our science going as quickly as possible. I want to research... oh, I could do piety, or I could just do the mosque, because it will allow us to found a religion as well. So let's do the round city first. Usually I always go piety, so that you can get the temple and get it built as fast as you can. But because we can found a religion with the mosque, we can go right into our civic tree, which is very good. Mosque over here, excuse me. And this will also give us plus 20% production towards constructing buildings in cities with at least 5 specialists, which is nice. And we probably want to go hit both of these civics and then just try and immediately get to the House of Wisdom. Because, I mean, House of Wisdom is pretty easy to get to. So we want to try and speed that up. Social policies, 15% gold in cities adjacent to coast. And then +2 culture on resources adjacent to coast. Because we don't have any trade routes active right now. We will soon. But we don't quite yet. I want you to build a merchant. And then bazaar. Where do you want to put a bazaar? Well, let's think. Where do we want to put our Abbasid building? Our unique quarter. Could end up putting it here. Or, I mean, here isn't bad. But it's just... there's too many things in the way. Oh, wow. 3 resources right here. I didn't realize. 2 here. Well, I think easy enough is I want to put the bazaar right there. And you have a merchant going. And let's purchase, I think, a settler. Let's just buy one. I don't want to waste time. Because we want to send our settler over here. You are going to go here, take a look at that. You are going to go there to take a look at that. Stockholm is hostile. Okay. Let's see. What else? Baghdad. What else are we building? I mean, I could put a stonecutter right here and it'd be really good. Right? Let me just double check. 2 food, 7 production, a science, and a culture. That's very strong. And I put the brickyard there, so I think, yeah, let's just do that. And let's actually bump it up ahead of our bazaar so we can get our production going. And you know what? I don't even want to build a merchant, actually, because I can just buy one. Because they're pretty cheap. Let's purchase a merchant. And then purchase another merchant, I think. There we go. Alright, you are going to build, but what? You have 3 mines. That's pretty good. I want you to build around this way. Oh, this one did go away, so we don't have the quad anymore. But we still have 3 resources here, 3 resources here. So this would be good for barracks, or for production, and then science here. And then maybe we put, oh, it's just a little awkward. We could put our unique quarter right here, so that we're getting science here, and then maybe we put like culture and... it just doesn't make sense though. It would make more sense to put our unique quarter over here, and then maybe just try and build a bunch of wonders around it. Stonecutter would be pretty good. This would be a good spot for a bazaar, and this would be good for the other 2, and then we could build here. So 1, 2, 3. That makes sense. Although I could... Nah. If I build a stone cutter here, let me build out kind of around this way. We want to put stuff over here though. That goes there. I think I know I want those 3 buildings to go there. I mean, I definitely want to put my science and production buildings over here, because I'm going to get crazy yields. So I'll put one of those there. I can put the other one over here. Yeah, let's build a stone cutter. And you know what, let's put a brickyard as well right here. And we'll do the brickyard first, because it'll complete way faster. And then bazaar can go right here. Okay. I want to send you to... Yeah, Cahokia? You can also go to Kusa, which is right here. Send you there. I want to improve trade relations with you right away, because I'm going to send you to... Let me see. Choctaw. Yeah, I think Choctaw... We want to hit all of these eventually, so I kind of want to send him to the furthest one. Choctaw. Alright, your production is pretty bad. Would building a stonecutter help at all? Probably not. Oh man, I did lose this resource. Damn. Did I lose 2 resources here? Oh, that's horrible. Alright, at least I can overbuild on it. Your production is just terrible. Right, because I don't have a lot of mines or woodcutters. Hmm. Yeah, we lost one resource that was here, and I think there was a second one. I just can't quite remember. Now my resources are over here, which is super annoying to try and build towards. This could be a good spot for a wonder, though. Right? Because I maybe build... Well, I have two here, so I'm kind of going off that. Hmm. Well, I think the easiest thing is just put the bazaar... Why is this 8? Why is this 8 versus 5? Oh, it's because it already has 3 gold. That's why. You're only netting 5 as opposed to netting 8. And I might end up doing... Actually, hang on. I might end up putting the madrasa, my unique quarter here. Or, you know what? What if I put it here? I get a science boost. I just wouldn't be near these two guys. Yeah, I think it just makes more sense to leave my culture and happiness buildings over here. Maybe take the hit on the science, like it's not going to be that good, but if I put it next to my unique quarter, it kind of negates it. And let's put my bazaar here, and then we'll build out to this guy. There we go. Production. You can build a bazaar, it's just not great. It's not going to do much for you. Do I have... where is it? Right here. What if you just build a merchant? I can build a bazaar, but I don't know how effective it is. This is kind of a good spot to put my my unique quarter, because then I'm getting the boost to culture and happiness. And I can put science building here. And I could maybe mess around with this. Since it's only getting one boost from that, the wonder basically is, you know, effectively doing the same thing. Yeah, I think I'll probably do that. Alright, so where do I want to put the bazaar then? Right here? Maybe right here. You know what? I mean, I would lose the 3 happiness, which is kind of a pain. Put it here. It's next to a wonder. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah. Let's do that. Alright, Sparta. You do have 3 quarries, or 2 quarries and a mine. So brickyard wouldn't be bad. A brickyard and a stone cutter. Could put my science building here. I could put the unique quarter right here. Then my culture and happiness buildings on either end. Or like this, and then put a wonder as well, right? That's pretty good. And that means that I want to use maybe this spot for production buildings. So I think then I'm going to do this. Replace this guy with a brickyard and put a stone cutter there as well. Let's go ahead and put a stone cutter. Next up, the bazaar, 1, 2, 3 bonus and a 2 bonus from here. I kind of actually want to put it on the other side because it's not as good as my other 2 buildings I could have. So I kind of want to build maybe like that a little bit somehow. Maybe I put something here, put a fishing key here, and then put something here. I could do like that maybe. Alright, that seems pretty good. And you get a specialist. Or, you know, a plot of land. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, you could get that. Would it be worth it for you to have it or for the town to have it? I mean, I want to get you specialist. That's the thing, because we need to get you up to 5. And I technically already own this territory in Sparta. Or whatever this town is. I think it's Sparta. Oh yeah, it is Sparta. So it doesn't matter who gets this resource. So if I left it for a town, that would actually be kind of good. Yeah, I'll just take the specialist. We get 210 gold for placing that specialist because of all the royal tiles that are here. Beautiful stuff. Alright, you can just hang out there. Yeah, just hang out. You hang out. You are here for the war that will probably inevitably come. Yeah, just hang out. Yeah, you're doing your thing. You... Ooh, Istanbul. Which to me is very interesting because the Ottomans are coming in the update tomorrow. So the fact that Istanbul, the Ottomans are literally a independent power seems so weird. You guys can hang out. You're going to be needed for defense probably. Oh, this merchant as well. I'll just send you to Athens, I think. Right? Yeah, Athens is better than anywhere else I can trade with. But I'm kind of thinking, like, what if I just get a different merchant, right? Purchase a different one. Like, down here. I could buy it next round and it would be way faster. So in that case, I will send you to... Where are my other guys going? I can't remember. This guy's going to Kusa. This guy is going to Choctaw. So I want to go to Hitchiti and Chickasaw. Send you to Hitchiti. Merchant. Send you to Chickasaw. This cog, You can just stay. You two might be needed to go after Stockholm. We'll see. I mean, I would like to befriend Stockholm, if anything. Having two expansionists, though, that is sweet. But if we befriend Stockholm, we can get the science one, which is you get a free tech. Unless they got rid of that. I can't remember, but I think it's in the game that you get a free tech every time you get a city-state. So we could do that and then go after these two friendly units, friendly independent powers. You... Why don't I send you, here? You can be the guy who goes and checks out the new land. You just hang out. You are currently surrounded, so just wait a second. This archer, you can go to Taekwondo to just keep an eye on them. You hang out there. Okay, I think that is the first turn. Everything building what I want it to. We've got ideas percolating for what's going to happen next. And something else to consider if you're new to Civ 7, the Exploration Age, we have damage when we travel over open waters. So we do have to keep an eye on that. But because this island here is so close, I'm not even the slightest bit worried. You go over here, because I want to get a settler over here in distant lands. Oh my god, Jose, please, for the love of God, just let me leave this little island. Open borders? Yeah, we'll take 4 gold. Absolutely. Choose our government. We want plutocracy by far. We want to maximize our gold. That will help with our science and culture since we're running the Lotus Blossom as well. I see a goody hut. I want you to go actually this way. Go here instead. Alright, we have some money. Let's go ahead and buy Sparta. Purchase. Oh, merchant is 415. I'm producing not a lot of gold right now. Science is actually not as bad. Culture is very good. We got decent happiness. Wow, our influence is crazy good. Alright, let's get to the next turn. Oh, he made this his capital. Lahaina. Yeah, absolutely trade with the capital. We get another camel. We like that. Production dates are going to give us 3 food and 3 happiness. Let's look at our towns real quick. Whoops. Show towns. 16 happiness. 17 happiness. 15 happiness. I think that is the worst, so 3 food, 3 happiness is very good. That means we can put this plus 5 food somewhere else. Right here. And then let's look at our cities. Who needs production? Whoops. Cities. There we go. 17, 10. You already have plus 3, plus 3. You're getting a nice little food boost as well. But I think I can probably take that out for the production. Can anyone use food? Sparta's the one who needs it most, but I guess I'll give it to Pathregata. And then camels, let's just put it in our capital. Because that's long-term probably where we want it to be. Although, actually, hang on. It's not doing any of this for us right now, and if we leave it out, we do get 2 gold and 2 happiness. So this is something that new. It came out in, I want to say it was like a June or July update. It was a summer update, where resources, when you don't have them slotted in, give you plus 2 gold, plus 2 happiness. So this camel isn't actually going to do anything for us. So let's just leave it unslotted and get the extra gold and happiness. Why not? Alright, ship's taking some damage. But that's fine because now my cog is here. And he will actually heal when he does this raid for a goodie hut. And let's see what we get. A rich stand of thick timber fuels a burgeoning community of charcoal burners. We can negotiate a deal to get 60 production to Baghdad for 50 damage, or we can take 30 production. Just take what can be carried. We're doing 34 production, so 30 would basically be 1 turn. 2 turns for 60. We have 66 health. I think we take the damage. 60% production. That went from 3 turns to 1 turn. And now my cog can just kind of hang out here and heal up, which is totally fine because he's not in any threat. You know, there's no immediate danger. The dense fuel causes forges and furnaces to blaze with light. Nice 60%, or 60 plus 60 production, just flat. Stockholm is already looking aggressive. Let's attack. We don't want Stockholm getting any ideas about coming for us. Oh my god, Jose, I just need you to move off this spot so I can go there. Please, dear god. It's coastal, right? Yeah, I can be there. Okay. Now let's go ahead and purchase another merchant. And start befriending Stockholm immediately. We want to befriend them and then get Istanbul, as well as Kanaju. Kanaju? The Pratihara people. I am unfamiliar with this with these people. Do apologize for any mispronunciation. It will happen again, I can assure you. I am horrible when it comes to languages. Man, Appalachia is looking so good. I would love to get this settlement, but we're kind of allied. We're not allied yet with Jose, but we're thinking about it. Can you somehow get all the way around here and get to this before Jose does? Oh my god, this is actually huge. Alright, finally, I can go there and just rest, because I can't cross open ocean yet. Merchant. Why are my trade routes all jacked up? That's weird. Kill them. Oh. Can't quite kill them. Just sleep. Alright, there we go. Let's go to Athens. Oh wow, he has a new city. Preslav, his new capital, because he's playing Russia. Or, he's playing Bulgaria, excuse me. Oh, wait a minute. There was a city here. There was a settlement here. It was Trontrak. She stole it from Xerxes. I guess either she decided to kill the settlement, or Xerxes took it back and destroyed it. I'm assuming she must have, when she got the settlement, just decided to raise it. That is interesting. Xerxes playing Mongolia. That's pretty classic, going from Persia to Mongolia. That's so funny, though. Just random-ass little settlement here. That is all of a sudden your capital. It doesn't even look like it's in a good location, I'm going to be honest. Oh, Lafayette. Lafayette, what are we going to do with you? Unfortunately, I allied up to you because I was certain that I was going to get into a war with Xerxes, and I was like, well, if I have 3 allies, that'll be good. And Trontrak, for whatever reason, just doesn't like me, because she doesn't have a lot of commanders, which is annoying. Alright, go this way. Wow, this is a big-ass island. Yeah, he's gonna get to that goody hut before me. Not much I can do about that. I want to think about where we want to settle. Definitely getting another settler is going to be an idea. Oh wow, someone founded a religion. Unfortunate, they beat us to it by a few turns. It was, yeah, Jose. I figured. Celebration, plus 20% gold, absolutely. Plus 2 culture and gold for every trade route. Yeah, you just skip turn. Kill them. And you can just hang out here. Oh, we get a narrative event. Cyclical in nature, a battlefield nourishes the soil with iron. Deep within the layers of the earth, the life begins anew. Remnants of the human cost of war feed into an endless cycle of loss and revival. 350 gold, fuck yeah, dude. Holy shit. I'm loving that. Ooh, nice. A nice independent power here that is friendly and is economic. And I get a nice raid. Let's see what we get from the Goody Hut. Under the cover of night, a scientist has been performing illicit experiments on cadavers. Necromancer. Could be a lich. Possible. Their publication on the body's inner workings is already causing a stir among physicians. 150 science or 150 culture. The culture is not that great because I don't think it'll be enough for us to complete. So let's take the 150 science because that's almost 2 turns. Yeah, and it counts as 2. Very nice. It gives us just enough. This area looks interesting for settling. I guess I would settle here. Or maybe here. 1, 2, 3. To try and maximize getting the fish, right? Go right here. Grab all this stuff. All this stuff. I would miss out on the pearls. I guess I could have like a town, like 2 small towns. It's not the worst idea. But we want to get cities in distant lands, for sure. Alright, how much is it to improve relations? 110? We'll think about that, because we do want to try and make friends with Istanbul and Kanuj as soon as we can. And it takes 340 influence to do that. You know what? Let's save our gold so that we can build a mosque. Just ASAP. Oh my god, someone... Oh, got another religion before us. That is unfortunate. Is it anyone we know? No, it's somebody else. Means they had just a little bit more culture than us. Or they could have had a boost.
Baghdad was a city of palaces.
Nice.
Not of stucco or mortar.
They could have had a boost to learning piety. That is one of the possibilities in age transition, is that you get you can spend a culture attribute, or a culture age progression token, whatever it's called, to gain a boost to the piety civic. Alright, in the round, 2 architects present a plan for a round city, a rare construction to celebrate Abbasid greatness. Other architects scratch their heads wondering how standard rectangular houses will conform to the curved walls. We can get 300 science or 300 culture. Now, this is one where I think we want the culture, because 200 science, or 300 science, excuse me, is pretty good, but we're trying to get down our cultural tree as fast as possible, and 300 is at least 1 turn. Now 300 science would be, what, 2.5 turns? Which is technically better. But I think I just want to get the civics done as soon as I can. 4? Okay. And we completed our first civic, which gives us our 2 wildcard attributes. Let's go ahead and get those. We could do culture. I'm also very interested in science, so that we can get the boost to science. Diplomatic wouldn't be bad either. Oh, gold. Yeah, +1 gold for every imported resource. Yeah, we're taking that. And then expansion is +1 in towns. I kind of like that too. I think we do this right now. And then we think about what we want to do with our towns. Grab that. You can go right here. I don't think it matters. Yeah, you can just grab that. +2 food, +2 happiness. Let's do that. Alright, you have 21 turns to your next growth event, which is a long time. But you still have a couple, you have at least 2 reefs that I would like to get. Fishing key. I would lose a production and a gold, or a gold into happiness. I think I'd rather have the production versus the +2 happiness. I could also just build right there, actually. Because I built this, yeah, I totally forgot. Or actually here is kind of good, because then it builds out towards that, although... Yeah, let's put it right here. And then we can use 2 growth events to get, so down from 21 to 17, very nice. 2 growth events to hit those 2 reefs, and then we can turn that into a, we can focus on that, give that town a focus. Taekwondo. Granary, not a bad idea. Just because you have a bunch of farms. I mean, it's only 3 to be fair, actually. We actually kind of want a brickyard and a saw pit. Or there's only 1 mine, 2 if you include that one. Yeah, let's just get rid of the food. Saw pit will replace it. I don't need to build it right away, though. That's the thing. And I would like to, yeah, grab 1, and then 2, and then 3. So 3 more growth events for this town. So we can leave the granary, or the food tiles for now. And then what about you? I would like to get 1 more growth event just to grab this, so that I have this area locked up just for aesthetics. And then what do I want to focus on here? Could build a saw pit. Granary does help. I'll have to think about it. We're going to let it grow 1 more time, and then we'll come back and figure out what we want to do with it. Right, because it has these 2, and then these, 3 of these anyways were farms. So getting a +8's not bad, though. And then I could do maybe a saw pit? Yeah, let's just put the granary in. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Help it grow a little bit faster. We'll get our final growth event, and then we can convert it into whatever we want. You just hang out. You guys can hang out. Merchant. I'm sending someone to Choctaw, Hitchiti, and Chickasaw. So now I can send somebody to Cahokia and to Hauma. Send you to Hauma first, because it's further away. I want you to sleep. I want you... Yeah, you're going right here. Go ahead and take a look at what's down here. Ah, a production... Or a military independent power, which would be production if we clear it out, which is very strong. Go ahead and start attacking. Oh, Jose didn't get to this. Interesting. Oh, and I need to purchase the mosque. How much does that cost? Wow, 2,000 gold. Holy shit. Build the mosque, and where did I want to put it? I'm getting a +3 bonus if I put my library here. Put the mosque here, maybe. And then put my culture and happiness buildings over here. Yeah, I think that was the play. And then we could just put our production buildings right here. Although, I could build here. I already have a culture and happiness building right here. I could put the science buildings here, and then put like another culture and happiness building, and then put a wonder. That's actually, I think that's better. Yeah. Let's do that. And do that right away. Adulis, you're gonna build your mosque here. Because we're gonna put science right here. Do that right now. We want to get our mosques up and running as fast as we can. You're going... Where was I going to put you? Oh, I was going to put you up here. Yeah, right here. Okay. Build that. We don't care about getting the bazaar out. We want to get our mosques up first. Another specialist. Which we love. Let's go ahead and drop it. Yeah, right there. I do want to get that jade as well, but we want to try and get up to 5 specialists, I think, first. Because that will allow us to utilize our social policies. Alright, 1, 2, 3. You're building mosques. You're building a stonecutter and then a mosque. Your mosque... Oh, your mosque was going to go over here, though. Right? So it's going to take you a little bit to get that built. It's going to be mosque. Culture buildings here and here. I think. Or... What was mine? Yeah. I wish I had little tabs. I know there's mods for it, so I was thinking of looking into those. Especially as doing like content creation. I think it would be helpful for other people to see my thoughts, like where I want to put things. So I'm going to be looking into downloading those. Paisley, who I follow, and you should all go check out. Paisley Trees, they're fantastic. Had some really good mods available. I think in their Discord channel. I have to hold off on that one. It's going to take a little bit. You built the first. Okay, so you can build the mosque soon. Mosque is going to go here, though, so I have to actually build a observatory and then build a mosque. So that has to wait as well. Wow, 20 turns. My god, your production's horrendous. Why is your production so bad? I guess you just don't have a lot of production stuff. Okay. I'm gonna put the mosque. Let's see. Yeah, over here. Put it right here. Get the double bonus. And then put put my science building somewhere and then put some put some of the or put some wonders nearby probably. Okay. Let's go to the next turn.
There exists beyond the world.
There we go. Observatory. I want to put an observatory here. How much does it cost? 1,000? I'll think about it. I know I want it to go here, so I'm just gonna preemptively put that down. You're a little bit more complicated. You are going to put an observatory here, where we have our 3, because the mosque is going right there. So we'll get our 3 bonus. Or wait a minute. No, I'm putting the library over here. Yeah. I literally just talked about this. I just totally forgot. Go right there. And maybe I end up just buying a settler? How much do they cost? Yeah, 800. It's a lot cheaper. Let's do that. Okay, now we want to focus on, let's see, machinery, which will give me gristmill and sawmill. But cartography will let my civilians go into deep ocean, so we want to do that. Because that will allow me to start getting across the ocean. Yeah, I should be able to get here. Odulus, you're going to go ahead and build an observatory right here. So we're going to lose out on those bonuses, which is unfortunate, but we'll be able to convert that into this jade tile, I think, and then start adding specialists. So that is observatory first. Axum, your observatory is going up here. Get that built first. Alright, that all looks good. You can grab that settler and just hang out. That is kind of nifty about army commanders, even if they have their slots fold their first 4 slots. You can still use a 5th or 6th slot to get a settler in there, which is very nice and convenient. I appreciate that from the devs. You know what? Let's go out here and attack. Because we'll get experience for our guy, so that's just good. Get him that experience that he needs so that he can get the initiative bonus. Okay, let's look at our cities first. Adulis, you're gonna go ahead and get silk, because you have the best culture. Then we get +3 production, +3 happiness. Who do we want to give this to? Yeah, it would be really good in here, in Kohayato. Here we go. And then you need a little bit more production versus happiness. So, let's see. 42, 28, 18, 21. +3 production, +3 gold. Let's move this to Kohayato. And then we're going to get the gold bonus in here, which is going to bring it from 23 to 28. +3, and then plus the 15% for the jade. And then I can go ahead and drop in +3 happiness here, just because. And yeah, 20% towards training units is going to be decent, actually. Or, well, hang on. What is the happiness actually doing for me? It's giving me extra culture, which I do want. But I don't think I need the production. And then +5 happiness. Oh, it's not the happiness, it's that I have things slotted in there. Do I have any towns? Yeah, let's go ahead and give you +5 happiness. Yeah, that's my one of my social policies, one of my traditions. And then, yeah, why not do that? We'll leave the camels out for now, I think. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, Cog, go ahead and attack these guys, because we want to destroy this and get the production bonus from clearing a military encampment. Nice, very nice. Goody hut right there. Yeah, defenseless settlement, we're not worried. You can go ahead and just deploy the whole army. This guy, move here and attack the scout. Get some experience to our commander. You go right here. Ooh, the Grand Canyon.
The vein.
Grand Canyon is pretty good. Gives +2 science on flat terrain in that settlement, so there's a ton of flat terrain around. And let's go ahead and get a coastal raid here and see what we get. A master surgeon has designed more comfortable iron prosthetics for those who lost a limb in battle. Despite their pain, these patients are proud to return to work. We can examine the prosthetic for 150 science, which is pretty good. Almost two turns for us. Or get 45 production, just 45 flat production to Baghdad if we bring the workers to the capital. 45 production is basically 1 turn. That is pretty good, especially because we're trying to complete our mosque as fast as we can. Let's go ahead and do that. Cog, you can keep attacking. And yeah, we definitely want to get over here and... I mean, I kind of want to befriend the Niani of the Mande people. But they're in maybe a bit of a weird spot, just because of the shape of this island, that I'm like, maybe I want to destroy them. I mean, we definitely want to get to the Grand Canyon and settle over there if we can help it. Nice, our gold is up to 100 now. It started super low, but it's starting... The economy's starting to get going.
Know that God has assigned a leader for you.
Very nice. The
Nomad and city resident,
Mawala
Arab
civic
and
unlocked.
non-Arab, free or slave.
So we can do
Young
the
or old.
Madrasa, which is going to give us a ton of science. We also now get +2 happiness on settlements, on resources in settlements that have a temple, which we will be building those. And we earn 25, we earn science equal to 25% of our trade income. And our trade income is pretty good. So we're up to 91 science. Ah, we met Frederick II, or Friedrich II.
Hoch erfreut, euch kennenzulernen. Ich bin ein Engel im Salon, aber ein Teufel auf
And it looks
dem
like he has
Schlachtfeld.
the Normans. We'll give him a friendly greeting, right? No reason to be hostile. He is pretty much friendly with everyone. That's good to know. I would like to trade map with him. So we spent a ton of influence that we otherwise were hoping to save, but... And we get the guaranteed narrative event like I've mentioned before. In the shadow of giants, the Colosseum looms large in the landscape, an awe-inspiring reminder of the games of old. These days, artisans petition to use the space for their vast workshops, but displaced communities are already sheltering within its vaults. We can get +2 production on the Colosseum by repurposing it for workshops or transform it into a residential space to get +2 happiness. I think the +2 production is just way better. +2 production is literally, hey, you can now build things a teeny bit faster. Which I think is very good. Very nice, get a promotion. Go ahead and get initiative. That's an automatic. And then attack. And I'm gonna have you heal. You can heal as well. You can heal as well. New Civic, let's go for Al-Jabbar, so we can get +10 science in cities with at least 5 specialists. We can unlock a new policy, a cultural tradition, +2 science and happiness in towns. And we want to work towards getting the House of Wisdom. That's the whole purpose of it. Yeah, I think we want to just go this, and then we come back for those. And then maybe we start working on the other civics. Just keep attacking. I think it's working little by little. Until I can get my military commander over there. Speaking of, go down here, cross along this way, and then get up here, kill all these units, send my settler over here. And we want another settler soon. Madrasa, you're going to go right there. I actually want to build you before I build the observatory. Same goes here. Madrasa. Build you before we build the observatory. Madrasa. You are going up here. Alright, looks good. Let's go to the next turn. Oh, I have a command. I can command a unit. Ah, my merchant made it to Chickasaw. Go ahead and trade. And get some new resources? No, not yet. Chickasaw has rubies and iron, which rubies used to give +4 gold in the Antiquity Age. Now, rubies are going to give you a flat bonus right here of +1 gold in towns, and it's doubled in the homelands. So we have, we've got 1, 2, 3, and 4 towns. So that is 8 gold we are getting from those towns, which is very good. Let's attack, because it should kill that and give him experience. Yep, very nice. Pack everyone up, and you are just going to heal. You can hang out there for 4 more turns. You attack. You check out what's here, just to give me some vision. And then this way, I just can't reach that, which is unfortunate, but my scout will be able to get there, hopefully before Jose can. Also, where the hell did I see Friedrich? He ran into me, supposedly. Oh, his, cog met with my trade ship. So he lives over here somewhere, I'm assuming. Probably. Okay, buy another settler. Yeah, we want to do that. Where is it? Right here. Because we want to settle next to Grand Canyon, but we also want to settle over here as well. I'm thinking right here. We can maximize some of that distance that we can cover. Okay, you made it to Hitchiti. Go ahead and improve trade relations with Jose. Now we can trade. And because we're making so many trade routes, we get a unique narrative event unique to Ibn Battuta. At least I'm assuming it is. It could be unique to Abbasid, I'm not sure. But we have destinations. Trade routes are nothing without a beginning and an end. They are lines that stitch one golden point on the horizon to another. We could just unite, say that these are united by profits for 450 gold, but if we build a wonder, we get a wildcard attribute. These trade routes are connected by wonders. Yeah, absolutely, we're going to do that. Absolutely. Ooh, and we got some new resources. Let's look at our cities. Pathragana needs production. Koihayuto needs production as well. So does Sparta. And where is it? Sparta, yeah. Let's take out this Cowlin for production. And then I'm going to go ahead and... Where do I want to put those camels? I guess I can give it to Sparta. Because they have low food. So give them a ton of food. I think that's pretty good. Alright, we just need to build a wonder, which we're going to really work towards getting the House of Wisdom. You can just go back here. And, oh, there's another heavy archer, because he's not supposed to be in there. He's supposed to be in there. You go here. You stay on alert, and then this guy goes back to Taekwondo. This settler, we want you to go here. You can keep fighting. Go up this way. Wow. Gigantic island. Holy shit, this is massive. It almost looks like the Italian boot, but facing the other way. Almost. Wow, someone already built a wonder. Hal o Kiwi Kia Kiwi? I'm not sure. I know this is the indigenous Hawaiian language, I'm pretty sure. So it makes sense that he would go after it as well. He either got it just from his own civics or by going right here to grab it. +2 culture and +1 culture on water buildings, which is pretty good. And then 3 relics, which is not bad at all. Or 3 relic slots, I should say. Right here, 3 relic slots. Relics are the new great works for the exploration age. That would have been the codices that we saw last time. Oh, reconciliation. I will accept. I don't necessarily mind this idea of his. I've never, ever seen the AI do reconciliation. I've never seen that. Wow. That's cool. That's unique. Let's go get a look inward. Oh, damn, there's a goodie hut right there. Jose hopefully is going to help out and fight these guys, and I can sneak in and get the production bonus when I destroy them. Alright, 5 more turns. Uh, 20 turns away from that. How's my merchants looking? That guy's almost there. Which he is there now, so let's improve trade relations. Go ahead and trade. I sent someone to Homa, so I can send one more guy to him, to Jose. Or Huma? I'm not sure. So I need to get one more merchant. And send that to Jose. Fish. And dyes. I guess I take this out, right? Food and happiness. And just take the 5 food. It's just better. Okay. Why don't we purchase our last merchant? 500? We could do that next turn. Man, everyone's founding religions. We're so late to the party. Because I didn't go for temples, I went for mosques. I guess maybe it wasn't the best choice. If I had the money, I could have bought my mosque, which maybe if I just saved up the money and bought it instead, that would have been faster. I'm not sure. Okay, he's gonna go, what, here? 1, 2, 3. I can go 1, 2, 3 to get here. Maybe he doesn't claim that goodie hut before me. But we'll see. Alright, purchase my merchant. Should be the last one to send to Jose, and then maybe I could send a merchant over here somewhere to Chontrak or to Xerxes. Increase trade or improve trade relations. Very nice. Oh, we have more jade. Probably not as good as the production in gold, though, right? 27 and 20, or 25 and 27 versus just having 28 and 28. Yeah, it's not as good. Let's look at my cities. Who's making gold? 10 gold, 7. The only one I can really take out a resource for is the happiness. I mean, I guess I could take out the food and production, but I really don't want to. It's just, I mean, I'm not producing civilian units. Let's take that out. Or any units. So let's just take that out. Yeah, it went up by like 2 gold. Oh, we completed science. I was so focused on getting over here. I don't have enough to do this, but 1, 2. If he moves 2, he can grab it. If he moves 3, he can't, and I have no idea what the AI is going to do. Alright, now that we've done that, +1 food is pretty good. But we do want to kind of work towards getting shipbuilding, because that's when we start getting treasure fleets. We also want to get castles, because that is going to give us a dungeon, which is our production building. So let's go up and get castles, and then come back down here, right? Grab heraldry, feudalism, shipbuilding, and then we'll go for the guild hall, and then education. Although, metallurgy also really good. Yeah, 20% gold. So our gold is... Oh, I don't even have a social policy available yet. I will next turn. That's hilarious. You can go to Cahokia, whatever the fastest route is. Okay, now you can get over here. And now I can start sending you over here as well.
When I
There we
considered
go.
what people
Al-Jabbar.
generally want in calculating, I found that
We
it
get
always is a
10%
number.
science in cities with at least 5 specialists, and +2 science, +2 happiness in towns. That is our new social policy. We can go ahead and drop that in right away. New mathematical treatise of Al-Jabbar takes opposite scholarship to new heights, lighting the fire of competition in other disciplines. There are plentiful funding applications to consider. We can get a scientific or cultural attribute. Let's go look at our trees on both of these. Cultural attribute, we could get the +5 culture, or +5, you know, for wonders, cities with wonders, which would be +10 for us right now, doubled to +20 because we are in a new age, right? Science, we could get +1 science for settlements for each resource assigned to them, which is really good. And +25 science towards researching tech masteries, which is good as well as the happiness and gold maintenance reduction. I think we want to get the science, because our science is pretty poor. So I want to try and help supplement that. And now we're going to go ahead and get the Al-Jabbar mastery. +1 resource. So our science right now, our science is 105. It is about to go up, and it is now 129. That is something you love to see. Oh, nice. He didn't grab the goatee hut for whatever reason. The AI is so weird, dude. A rushing waterfall echoes against the vast walls of an underground cave. The spray shimmering in a beam of sunlight. No one has been here in years. We can peek behind the waterfall for 300 gold, which is basically 1 turn, or get 150 science, which is just about 1 turn to observe the rock formations. I think the gold is probably better, because it's going to let us buy another merchant, or buy a building that we would otherwise waste time building. So we definitely want that. And then Al-Jabbar is going to give us the +33% happiness towards maintaining specialists, which is very good, because they cost... Every specialist is 2 happiness, -2 happiness. So it'll now be, what, 1.6 or whatever? Something like that. And then House of Wisdom, which we absolutely want to build. Has to go adjacent to a district, but it can go anywhere. And I think a good spot to put it is right over here. We could put it like right here next to 3 districts, or over here actually would be really good because then we could put a district here if we want. Be next to 3 different things, which would be good. Well, actually, I mean, this wouldn't be bad because if we eventually got Appalachia, we would be able to technically put a building here and get the bonus from it. Alright, I have 900 gold. Let's take a look at the trade lens. We have 1, 2, 3... 3 pretty decent trade routes we could do with Mongolia, with Xerxes. 1 with Truntrak, that's not bad. Wait a minute. Roma? I could trade all the way over here. Holy shit. That would be pretty cool, but he doesn't have any good resources. So, I don't know if I'm interested in that case in buying another merchant. Because it's going to be expensive. How much is the madrasa? 2,000 gold. It's just so expensive. Oh, and I can build a wharf now, too. Maybe we think about purchasing a settler. Sending them across. But I think what actually would be a pretty good use is when we complete machinery, using the money to maybe buy... Could buy a sawmill. Or when we get to castles, we could buy our new production building. What is it? Armory? Dungeon. And dungeon's really good because it gives you influence along with production. Damn, another person? It feels like all the civs have got their their religions out. Oh well. Yeah, he's fine. Okay. This cog has basically seen... Oh, there's a goody hut there. Oh, but it's... I would have to get to the other side. Let me go this way, because I don't know if this is the edge or what. Alright, you get over here. You get over here. And I don't know if I need to make any more deals with him. Do I? I do. Okay. Let's go ahead and just do this right now. Improve trade relations. So that when our merchant gets there, it will, we won't have to worry about it. And we can build up now our influence to try and get Istanbul, unless fucking Xerxes is gonna kill them. Istanbul and Kanuj. Especially once we have Stockholm, because Stockholm will be the free civics. That's probably the one we'll go for. Or free tech, excuse me. I feel like that one is so good. Just getting free techs or whatever. Holy shit! Xerxes just declared a surprise war? Oh shit! What? That dude just said reconciliation! What the fuck? I mean, I guess maybe it wasn't a surprise war per se. Damn. Well, he's about to be at war with Lafayette because we are allied. Can I get an alliance with you? Brother. What the fuck? Why won't you ally with me, dude? Do you know how much trade we have? We are so friendly. We are so stinking friendly. And this guy refuses to make an alliance. Okay, well... Let's go ahead and drop our swordsman here and our Mumlok here. And let's just remember what our Mumlok does. It gets +1 combat strength for every urban population in the settlement when it is in our own territory. So right now, if we just take a look, right? We have 1, 2, 3 urban population. Not crazy, but it is a nice +3 bonus. And then let's go ahead and drop a catapult here and a heavy archer here. I want you to just fortify. We have our ships here, which we built these for a purpose. We definitely did this on purpose. Go ahead and... Well, actually, why don't you move first? Attack his... yeah, attack that horse. Attack the horse. I want you to build fortifications. Mumlok, you can... Yeah, just attack. We're gonna get a small bonus. Oh, I also have a narrative event. I should check this out. The role of the Fika? I'm not sure how that's pronounced. I don't speak Arabic. Our scholars consider carefully the roles of our faith and expand our knowledge. Our people, on the other hand, are our very heart and soul, but they often do not agree. When we build our unique quarter, right, we finish our efforts to comfort our people. When we complete the quarter, we will immediately gain 250 happiness toward the next celebration. Just an Abbasid unique narrative event. And then you guys need to attack. Oh, you can't reach anybody? That's unfortunate. Just go back in. And... why don't you swap, because you're injured. You can heal, and you can attack them. Why is this cog so fucking powerful? I think it's just the combat difficulty bonus. Dude, Xerxes literally sent a merchant to Sparta because he was either going to trade with Sparta or send a merchant somewhere to trade with me. And he was like, actually, what if I attacked you? Alright, now we don't have to worry about Stockholm attacking us, but we might have to defend it if we become allied with them. So let's send 1 cog over there to keep an eye on it. And... maybe we send a cog over to Argos? It's probably just better to send it this way. Oh, nice. Jose killed them. Let's go ahead and disperse them to get a bunch of production. It should go to Baghdad, right? 12 production there. Yeah, down to 8. That's beautiful. Alright, he attacked us. Bro, I can't believe Jose, man. That still is blowing my ever-loving mind. Stockholm is friendly with us. Cog right here. Let's send a cog over here. And I want to get a fleet commander. Only 200 gold. Let's just do it. Open borders. Yes, Jose. I will take your gold. Defenseless settlement. We're not worried. We can finally get our religion. We are, of course, for anybody who follows me on YouTube, you know, we have a whole thing. It's a total inside joke that nobody will understand. But we are the home crabs. Let's see. They took all the good ones. +1 relic, +2 relic. Conversion of a holy city. I guess we could do +2 for +2 relics for the first time conversion of a city-state. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, like right next to us. That would be 8. Although if I do +1 relic for conversion of my cities, I have... No, yeah, it's about the same. Let's do icons, I guess. Science for every foreign settlement. Natural wonder. That one is for wonders in foreign settlements. That is going to be gold. Oh wow, they took all of the other ones. The one that I usually take is oh, this one. Tikkun Olam is usually the one I get. +2 for every foreign settlement, +1 for each of your settlements on influence. That one's really good. But I guess we could go with tithe. Because we want gold. So let's do that. And confirm. Now that you are here, go this way. And we want to start getting missionaries out so we can get some relics. We just don't have a lot of relic spots, so it's not even the most important thing to worry about. But we would like to eventually get those missionaries out so that we can convert Istanbul, Stockholm, Kanuj, and Nyani to our religion for our bonus. Kilwa, if they are still there, would be... Oh yeah, they should be, because Jose is befriending them. That would be a good one to convert as well. So that would be, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 city-states we could convert for 10 relics. Which, if we look at the cultural legacy path, we need 12 relics. So that would be incredible. I mean, we basically have the whole thing there. And you can get relics from civics, from civic trees as well. Alright. Let's go to the next round. Oh yeah, here comes his military. Alright, let's go ahead and put our forces down. So we can defend. Oh, a flood hit. Repair the mosque. Repair all. Yeah. Because we're going to miss out on the happiness if we don't. That is unfortunate. We got hit by a big flood. Ran right through. Yes, Sparta. Let's go ahead and drop a Mamluk right here. And I will drop my archer right here. I will then move one. Because I want to put another Mamluk here. You can go ahead and just build fortifications. You can start shooting. Again, we don't have a lot of urban tiles here yet, but we are working on that. Once we get this guy, this observatory built, we can go ahead and put our mosque and madrasa over here, right? Oh yeah, and where do I want to put a wharf? I guess maybe I could put it right here. 212, 212, 21. Maybe that would be better. That'd actually probably be the best spot to put my wharf because it's losing less yields. It's getting the same bonus because it's next to 2 navigable river tiles. And it would be next to a resource, which would be good for my shipyard when I get that unlocked. Extra resources. Here we go. Patragada. Go ahead and put the food and production. And then Adulis, you can get, how about just some food? That's fine. Would be a major defeat, but I think it's worth it. Because now if he attacks We will die, but he will be super low. I can also... why don't you... move... Or no. You... No, yeah, send the swordsman, because he's not on home terrain. Or because he doesn't get a bonus from home terrain. Put the catapult here. And then you can go ahead and focus fire on... Let me check, actually. Can he kill him? No. He can't reach him. So let's just focus fire on this guy. Build a fortification. I want you... Actually, go back and attack this fucking settler. What the hell's that thing doing? You attack that. Okay. Purchase another cog? Well, this is actually in the way, so I can't. You can just heal up. You are healing. We've got our fleet commander here. You are making your way towards them. I want you to just stay here and play defense in case an enemy shows up, right? Alright. Why don't you just go here so that he can next turn just get into your you can box him up and then move away. Alright, settler. Niani is in such a weird spot. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I want you up here. I want you to go this way. Oh, that's a cliff, huh? Alright, go up this way then. Because there's a bunch of trade resources. Tea, bunch of tea over here. Tea, chocolate, some rubies, silver. Oh, Jose, you motherfucker. Jose, the bane of my existence right now. He's gonna get here just before me. Unless he tries to settle somewhere else, in which case maybe I can settle this real quick, like, and steal it from him. Alright, trade. Get some more items. Oh, we have llamas now, which are +1 production, +5 happiness. Not the worst. And some ivory. Let's look at our cities. Yeah, we can just take the food out of here and get the production. Alright, let's see how the war effort goes. Jose is attacking him as well, so Jose declared war, yeah, on Xerxes. Alright, he's attacking me. Jose did not settle. Okay. Is that because that is the best spot, quote-unquote? My settler might be able to move too and then settle, which would totally throw him off.
When I consider...
Okay. Yes. Let's go. That is amazing. Okay. You are going to claim... What are you going to claim? What the hell did I want you to grab? Granary, brickyard. Oh, I think it was the brickyard. Yeah, I think I want to get you these 3. I want you to grow out this way to be really annoying so that Jose can't settle over here. Right? Where can he settle now? He could settle over here. Which, listen, if he wants to, you fucking go right ahead. This is a horrible location. It's got these resources, but... and then let's grab this. It is a distant lands horse, so that will eventually become a treasure convoy. Alright, we did that. We could do theology as well to get an additional belief. So that's not a terrible idea, just to get it kind of out of the way. And then maybe we go back to kind of focusing on getting our last two civics here, so we can get the bonuses, right, for our civic, for our civ, I should say. What did we lose? Oh, that Mamluk was killed. Okay. Holy shit, he's got a lot of people. You go here. And you go here. And focus fire. You guys are going to fortify. And wow, man, he's got a ton of units. You know what? You are going to reinforce. Oh, you can't because there's someone there. Just go this way. All right, that unit is pretty injured. You go there. You heal up. Attack that. Let's go ahead and you can shoot that guy. Focus fire on... Actually, hang on. Why don't you go here? You can attack that. I want to purchase another cog. And then, yeah, let's have you focus fire on him. Because he's giving a ton of bonuses. To the nearby units. We want to get rid of that. Which, actually... Kill him. Just kill him, please. Yeah, get rid of that army commander. And do you have a cog? Nope, but I'm gonna buy one. Oh, I don't have a ocean whatever. So I can't. I don't have a wharf or a fishing key or anything like that, so I can't purchase any naval units. Alright, I totally forgot. Why don't you just heal up and destroy that camp, so now Xerxes can't use it. Oh my god. It's fine. Move to, and then just wait. It's fine. Whatever. Go up this way. Yeah, I figured this would be the safest route. I want you to go there. Wow, look at this land. Some good land to settle over here. Wow. I mean, right here doesn't look that bad. Because we want to get some of this territory, right? 1, 2, and then grab some of this. To get this resource. Just kind of start settling up this island. A big-ass island, man. Alright, let's go to the next turn. Okay, that cog that was basically dead did die, which I figured, but it's fine.
I worked my way.
Growth event, we're gonna grab this. Okay, the bazaar is finished. We can now build I think I want to put the mosque and madrasa here. Put our library or our observatory and university here. Put a culture and happiness building over here, and then kind of build the rest over here. So let's go ahead and do the madrasa first. Mosque is going to go there. Can also build a wharf. Yeah, that's pretty good. We get a growth event. Let's go ahead and put it in... Yeah, let's just put it in the bazaar. 270 gold, very nice. We get another slot here. Another slot here. Let me see. You have 45. You don't really need the food. I'll just give you +1 production. And then you can take the food. Although, you know what? Actually. I'll give you this instead. 3 food. Because I want to put fish here. So let's go to Makha, and grab a fishing key. And I guess I'll just put it right here. Well, it is kind of annoying though, because that is where our treasure fleet will spawn. And then we have to go all the way around, so I'd prefer to have it over here, but... is this coast? No, that's open ocean. This will be a good spot to put my... Or this will be a good spot to put my wharf and shipyard, because we have the double resource, and then 2 coastal tiles. So I guess I'll put the fishing key here, just to get it up and running. So that I can do... No, I don't want you to focus yet, because I want you to go grab this niter. Just so that I can give fish to Makha. And we want to work towards shipbuilding. Oh, wait a minute. They changed it now. Okay. You used to have to get to shipbuilding to get treasure fleets. Now you just get them once you have the resource. That's good to know. I totally forgot about that. You guys are just hanging out. Just building some fortifications. Oh, they attacked. Istanbul getting ready to fall. I want to go support them, because I do want to befriend them. Why don't you actually destroy that? Oh my god, you couldn't. God damn it. You attack them. I guess you just kill him. I want you to... I guess focus fire on that. And then I want you to attack that. There we go, get in there. You need to go all the way around here. Yeah, I think that's what I want you to do. You are just going to stay put, since I want you defending on home territory. Yeah, stay here, kind of the linchpin. as they are attacking through the river. Go here. You are going... I think here is where I want you to settle. Wow, some really good land over here that we can get. We just have to beat Jose there. Jose, dude, please, just ally with me. Oh my god. Why won't you ally with me? Oh yeah, and we need to start building... I totally forgot. We need to start building the House of Wisdom. We can get it in 8 turns. We want to put it... Either of these 2 locations I think is fine. Let me see what the bonus is. It's 3 science. Yeah, nothing crazy here. And nothing crazy there. And if I try and build it in one of these 2 locations, it's going to take forever, isn't it? Yeah, 18 turns or whatever. 11 turns. 13. So I don't think I want to waste time building it over there. And it makes sense to build it in Baghdad. So House of Wisdom. If I put it here, we get 1, 2, 3. I put it here, 1, 2, 3. I guess I could build something there, right? Eventually, and get the bonus for having a wonder. And I can't remember, I think Silk goes away, so it might actually disappear, so maybe there's room to build 2 things here. Let's put House of Wisdom right there, and we want to build this first. We want to get right on that. Get that built as soon as we can, complete the unique narrative event that we have for being the Abbasid. And then we'll finish the madrasa. Heavy archer. Go here. Someone build Rila Monastery. I've yet to build that one. They are attacking like crazy. But we're doing our best against some pretty strong units. Our cog was attacked as well. Commander got a promotion, so let's go ahead and do that. We'll give him the land promotion, I think. I don't have any infantry units, but I do have a ton of cavalry units here. I guess maybe I could give him the ranged bonus? Because I do have a couple archers. Could maybe go the ranged route, right range and siege. I think it is good to also kind of split up and have at least one commander who's good at melee and one who's good at ranged. So I think I'm going to do that. Let's do that. And now, you can go ahead and attack... focus fire on this guy. You're almost dead. I'm sorry, but you're gonna die. And I'm gonna need to get some units out. Can't purchase any right now, which is unfortunate. But I can purchase a unit from here. Let's go ahead and buy a Mamluk to help get in and play defense when these 2 die. Oh wow, Hawaii's working on the House of Wonder? Bro, if they build it before me, I'm gonna riot. I'm absolutely gonna riot. Oh, he just started it. Okay. House of Wisdom, not House of Wonder. I mean, I'm gonna complete it in 6 turns. I'd be surprised if he finishes it before me, especially because I get the production bonus since I am the Abbasid. Can you get here? No, he can't. I guess just attack and die. I'm sorry. You were a good cog. You served your purpose. Can hear people drowning. Oh my god, that's horrific. Can you reach anyone? You can. Can you reach them? You can. Okay. Let's have this catapult attack. That is so annoying. Alright, destroy that. Try and attack them. Hopefully Jose isn't trying to attack Istanbul, because I really want to befriend them. They're in such a precarious spot. You attack them. You attack them. You attack, which actually focus fire on that ship. Swordsman, you are just playing defense here. Yes, my cog made it. Let's go ahead and capture this and see what we find. We also found Zimbabwe. Very nice. In the hollow of a cave, masons have devised new tools for quickly shaping stone. Architects will readily pay for this new wealth of cleanly cut marble. We can admire the artistry for 300 happiness, which is about 1 turn, or dress the capital in stone, 150 happiness, 150 culture. Not quite 1 turn, or not quite half, or Jesus. It is just over half. If I could learn how to do math, that would be nice. But I feel like 1 turn of happiness is kind of not worth it. I'd rather just have the culture. And it does take us to 1 turn, which is very nifty. Because earlier I took the 300 culture when we were making about 250 or whatever. So that 150 helps get us just over the hump there. Close the gap a little bit. You go down here. You are going here. And I don't see Jose around, so I don't know if he's in this fog and is heading down this way to settle or what. We just need him to not get to us first. Or to get to where we want to be first, is what I meant to say. Alright, Mosque, Madrasa. Wharf, there's 2 resources here, though, so I don't want to put that there. Guess I could put it here. Why is this giving me 8 food? East and southwest. It's a base of 6. This is a base of 6. Oh, but I'm losing food because I have a, fishing boat there, that's why. Yeah, let's do that. It's gonna be a while before it happens, but... Oh, and we can get a grist mill. Which... I probably want to put here. Put a grist mill there, and also put a sawmill there. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. And I kind of want to just buy the sawmill, because it'll also get my production going. Which is nice. So yeah, cut a few turns off of everything, as you can see. Do gristmill first. Then, yeah, that looks good. Alright, we're doing pretty much better than anyone else in science, culture, and happiness except for Jose. And we're better than everyone in gold except for Jose. So we're doing pretty well. I just bought you. You are 4 more turns. That's good. Alright, my Mamluks are gonna die right here. Are you joking? He built it in 1 turn? Is that right? You motherfucker. You got to be kidding me. Ah, Jose,
By knowing things in their
it's
true
on, dude.
nature,
I'm sorry.
one knows that
A letter from heaven. Explorers find a letter on a dusty roadside. It reads, "This letter hath come direct from God. If it be copied and passed on, fortune be thine, if not cursed upon thee." We can get 250 happiness or 125 science. I think the science is way better because our science output's not great. Let's go to grab this. We want to grab the fishing tile and the other reef as well. Add a new belief. When a trade route is established, it converts to your religion. That's not bad. Treasure convoys, though, getting +1 movement is really good. It just means that you can get that many more treasure fleets home. 1 free war support, 1 relic slot in science buildings is good. 1 relic slot in temples is really good too, because I usually find that I produce relics like crazy. Yeah, I'll take the relic slot in temples. Or, actually, no, science buildings is way better because you make more science buildings than temples. You literally get 2 science buildings per city. This used to be, I think, it used to be in all temples. Now I think it's only in cities. Because you could, I'm pretty sure you used to be able to do that in towns, which is what made it so strong. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Get our science up. I need you to get 2 more fishing resources. It's gonna take forever, but trust me, it'll be worth. Okay, yeah, those guys died. I need you to go right here so I can purchase another Mamluk. And then I want you to do attack, focus fire on that guy. Dude, I can't believe he finished House of Wonder in literally 1 turn. Holy shit. That's crazy. Why don't you guys switch? And then let's do focus fire on that ship. Almost dead. Let me bring this guy here. Istanbul is fighting for its absolute life. You attack them. Oh, he can't because of zone of control, I guess. You go here and attack them. Memluk, you just hang out, my dude. We got this cog. Let's go take a look at what is over here. Oh, we found Harriet Tubman in Songhai. Songhai, who is getting a big buff in the update tomorrow. We don't know exactly what the buff is. We haven't been told. But very much looking forward to that. Because Songhai is pretty weak.
So, here we meet.
I
gotta ask myself.
Yeah, I can be friendly with you.
You gonna be my friend or my
Something I really wish they had, though, is that before you knew to befriend or neutral or hate, is if you could see their relationship status with other people. Like, knowing that she's at war with 2 people is kind of like, oh, maybe I don't want to be friendly to her and waste the influence. Go here. Go up here. You go here, drop a settler. They want a settler here, which is interesting. Hang on, let me reconsider for a second. Why does the game think these 2 locations are better? Because to me, right? 1, 2, 3. I think you want to settle here so that you can get this pearl resource and get the silver resource. Right? Have like a tiny little town that grabs a few, like grabs this stuff. Maka could grow into like a bit more of a city, maybe. I don't know if it has enough. Maybe it just also is a town. Right? We kind of have two towns here. I mean, I could just forego the pearls resource. It's not a big deal. In which case then yeah, you would want to settle here, right? Because you can go 1, 2, 3, grab that pearl, grab that silver. Settle here, though, is going to give me 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I want to settle on the coast, because that is good for my my traditions from the from Axum. I could, I guess, settle here, but I kind of want to settle in this spot because then I can put, it would give me a location where I could have a nice bonus for my culture and happiness buildings for being next to natural wonders. Niani is also kind of going to grow out towards this way, but maybe we incorporate them, or maybe we just kill them. If I settle here, I could get that silver resource. But again, I think settling a little bitty town here, that's kind of awkwardly sits in to grab some of these resources is probably better. Let's go here. Oh, I meant to... Yeah, it's fine, whatever. It's an extra turn. It's not a big deal. I meant to exit my settler here so that I could next turn put a settlement, but we're not afraid of anybody getting a settlement there since we're already there first. Alright, we already attacked with everyone. Let's go to the next turn. Alright, so they brought a pretty fierce attack towards Raga and towards Sparta. And they are beating me up pretty good in Sparta. We've been able to hold the fort, though, in Pathragada, in part because this channel is really difficult to get across. Alright, get rid of all that stuff. We get a growth event. I want to grab this. And growth event here. Do I want this extra territory? Oh, you know what? I want a specialist is what I want. But a specialist here is horrible. Yeah, I think I grabbed this just so I have it, because this is just going to be a town. I don't think I'm ever going to upgrade this to a city. So I don't care necessarily about them getting this territory. They're going to get the niter, and that's all that really matters. Okay. Finished the brickyard and the stonecutter here, so we have some pretty good production now. Observatory was in progress, but as you can see, there's some enemy units in the way. So why don't we go ahead and instead start getting heavy archer? Yeah. Put a Memluk here, put a Memluk here. And then let's have them do a coordinated attack against this guy. Takes a ton of damage, because they're not really used for offense. Takondo... I'm not too worried about it. I think he's going after Sparta. I don't think he's sending this unit to Takondo. Okay, now do I want to build anything else here? For any particular reason? Or not build, but I mean grab rural tiles. I actually could kind of convert Lalibela to a city. That is something we could consider, but we would lose all of this stuff. And I don't quite have the money for it anyways. So we will turn you into a... let me check. What do you have? The Hualet, got a bunch of farms, fishing boats. Could do an urban center if we are thinking about maybe converting this into a city at some point. Urban center would be good. Hubtown would be really good because it's probably connected to a ton of locations. Religious site, not bad. Farming town though isn't terrible because I could use the extra food. Let me check. I want to count this up, right? I could build here and here to put my, or here, here. But I would have to get rid of this reef, which would be not ideal, but I guess I could do it. 1, 2, 3. Have like the bazaar and the hospital over here. Have my 2 other gold buildings here. Reef, or wharf and shipyard could go there. And then I could kind of build around this way. I don't have a lot of resources, so I can't get a good bonus for science and production. But I could do science here, and then like my unique quarter here, and then culture and happiness, and then maybe put like a wonder. Culture happiness, golden food, gold. Granary is there, which is fine. Can build something there. Could build over the hotlands. It's probably worth it long term, so let's convert you to an urban center. And now we can purchase some buildings here. So long term, right, we can buy buildings here and eventually convert it to a city. Okay, let's see. Well, first off, you're basically dead. Why don't you just attack? How many turns till I can propose peace? 3 turns still? Jesus. And you go ahead and attack this guy. And then I want you to do focus fire on that guy. Nice. That ship is dead. And you know what? Why don't you go in here and heal up? This ship, come down here. Attack them. Ah, and we have 349 influence. Let's befriend Istanbul. We want to do it before it gets killed by not Persia anymore. Who is he? Mongolia. Alright, and then you are going to settle here. You are going to just hang out. You are going to come up here. So what do we see? Alright, wow, so much beautiful land that we want to conquer. We want to get all of this if we can. And it doesn't look like there's anything else, so let me see what's over here. Oh, a goody hut! That's perfect! That is absolutely perfect. My man is building Machu Picchu. Oh, no, he's not. It's his unique quarter or whatever, his unique building. For a second, I thought because this was a mountain, I was like, wait a minute. My guy's already building Machu Picchu? Holy shit. Alright, to build save influence so that we can befriend Kanauj, I think is how you say it. You should also go here. $402 gold. We're almost past Jose finally. Yeah, sawmill and gristmill I can build right on this river tile. And why don't I buy that sawmill? Wow, 600 gold though? And it's only, I mean, it's giving me what, 3, 4 production? Yeah, let's just buy it. Alright. Go to the next turn. Lost a couple more units, but we're used to that right now. Xerxes is really kicking our teeth in. Narrative choice. The role of the Feek. We have built a house of faith. Very nice. 250 happiness towards the next celebration. And we are in a celebration. Let's get some gold. Alright, you need to go over here. Sorry, Mr. Mamluk. I need you to go here. And you're gonna die. I'm sorry. But I need you to, because I have to buy another Mamluk to help me play some defense. Just heal up. This catapult. Wow, he's producing so many ships. Jesus. Yeah, shoot those guys. I just don't want him to take out Istanbul. Focus fire on that ship. Also need to get some more cogs in play. Okay, my settler. Boom. And these guys are close together. Let's go ahead and grab... let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, grab this, so I have these two right away, and then grab the rubies. Oh, Nyani does not like me anymore. Oh ho ho! That is good for me, because I'm going to go kill you now. I was going to befriend you, but I settled too close, so they are mad at me. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. That is not good. You know what? You can just heal up, because we've already seen everything there is to see at this point. Here's all Frederick's territory. Got some nice looking cities. Damn. Mamluk, you hang out. Oh, looks like Jose, though, is starting to get his units into the fray. We love that. Let's check out this goody hut. Tragedians perform the mystery of a religious prophet for a modest crowd. Afterward, they pack up their pageant wagon, hoping to find a more rapt audience in the next city. What a sentence, dude. Who the hell typed that up? Oh my god. We can suggest a lighter story, 300 happiness, or 150 culture. Let's take the culture and see if we can't finish out our civic. We do. Very nice.
Baghdad was a city of palaces.
And yeah, we
Not
want
a
all buildings to
stucco
get +1
mortar,
science adjacency for the city
but
hall and
marble.
palace. So our science right now is 160. Let's go ahead and change the policy. It is now 192. That is beautiful. And we get a cultural attribute as well for completing enough civics. I'm not exactly sure how many you're supposed to complete, but let's do 5 culture per age in cities with at least 1 wonder. Because that is going to give us 10 plus the 2, because we have 2 cities, right? Or times 2, I should say. Because we have 2 cities with wonders. Adulis and Axum, so that's 20 culture. Another narrative choice, avian enthusiasm. Complaints have been raised over the raucous culture surrounding pigeon racing. The constant swarms of birds above opposite cities are accompanied by the shouts of trainers, fans, and gamblers making wagers on the race's success. 600 happiness is crazy, or 300 culture. 300 culture is 1 turn for us. We definitely like that. And yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. Get it down to 1 turn. 600 happiness would be crazy, but we're producing a ton of happiness anyways. And culture, I think, is more important. I could be wrong, but I just want to get the culture done so that we can start getting back into the exploration civics, which we haven't touched at all yet, because we've been focusing on our own unique civics. Alright, we got Sparta over here. Hopefully you can hold the fort for a little bit longer. Am I winning? I mean, to an extent. We're doing pretty good. Like, if you just look at the stats, right? We have 2nd most gold. We will eventually surpass Jose in gold. We are 3rd in science, which is pretty good. And we're getting better. Our culture is very good. We unlock a new social policy here. +1 gold and science for each resource assigned to cities with at least 5 specialists. Yeah, you know what you must do? Yeah, go to war, of course. It's always about war. Mamluks gain the skirmish ability as well, which is plus 50% bonus from flanking, which is very nice. Oh, and I finished castles. Very nice. Alright. I don't think I want to take anything out for this yet, because I don't think I have any city that has 5 specialists. I don't think. So let's get rid of that. His unit is healing. So, yeah, I'm going to send this guy here. I don't think I have to worry about it anymore. Yeah, my swordsman died. I accidentally moved him. That was unfortunate for me, but whatever. Emissaries from Stockholm have arrived. 125 science. Very nice. Let's go ahead and get feudalism, because that's going to give us a settlement limit, and then we'll probably do heraldry onto metallurgy, right? I could do heraldry to metallurgy now, which isn't bad, but I want to get the settlement limit because we are already over our settlement limit by a little bit. Alright, now we're going to go piety. Suffering war weariness? Oh. Let's take care of that. Actually, I can't. I don't quite have the influence yet. Alright, Mamluk. Yeah, just kill that guy. Oh my god, you couldn't kill him? Holy shit, you're so weak. You are just healing, that's fine. You... Fire at that dude. Alright, get my units out. And now we're gonna go destroy Nyani. Because I don't actually like where they're settled. I kind of want to put like a settlement maybe here or something. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Or here? 1, 2, 3. I would miss out on that silver, or that pearls. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess we'll put one here, and then put one kind of down here or something like that. And because they are not on the coast and they're just plop in the middle of this island, it's kind of a horrible spot for me. Let's go and build our fishing key. Over here? How much does it cost? 188. Yeah, that's fine. All right. Alright, I think this turn or next turn is the one where I can maybe try and get peace with him. Yeah. Will you do peace? Yeah, I didn't think he would do it. Because he's not losing the war. He's not winning, but he's definitely not losing. Oh, he might be winning, because now he's getting close to taking Sparta. Where's my Mamluk? You should just attack this dude and die. And then why don't I buy, I guess, another Mamluk? Help play some defense. Yeah, get this thing destroyed. My god, he does so much damage. Alright, growth event. You grab the fish? Oh, Xerxes did gain vision of our commanders minus... Okay, that's fine. I don't think I really care about that. I gained 60 influence though, which is nice. Because I kind of need to spend it to bring the war back to even. Lafayette, are you at war with Xerxes or what? My god, he's at war with everybody. Holy shit. And he's still defending, if not kicking people's asses. Good god, Xerxes, bro. He's crazy when it comes to military. Let's go ahead and drop that there. Alright, heavy archer. Why don't you attack their archer? You attack... I want you to attack this guy. I want you to attack them. And then you can attack them. And then you can just move up one spot. There you go. Oh, interesting. Who's this? Asosani. The Wyandotte people. Or Wyandotte? I'm not sure. Not familiar with these peoples. Alright, we're holding Patragata pretty well. But he's breeding a ton more units. Jose's got some stuff he's sending this way. Sparta, man. They are just in bad shape. I really don't want to lose Sparta. But it's hard because his units do so much damage. And I haven't quite been able to fight off all of these horsemen. Alright, Cog was destroyed. Alright, I had like 5 ships over here. They've all been killed. Because he just has so many units. He turned his attention away for a second for some reason. I mean, I'll take it. Look at that. Look at how much damage he's doing. That's crazy. I can't do upgraded walls yet either, because you need castles, which we do have, but then he is attacking our walls. Just stay put. Just hang out. And also now I'm thinking you need to retreat, maybe? Just retreat and heal up. Just hang out. Just heal up. Ah, my first treasure fleet. This is going to be good, because now that we're getting treasure fleets, we're going to start getting money. And a good chunk of it. They're sending units to Al Fustat? You bastards. Oh, did I lose another unit here? Wow. Yeah, they were killed by that man-at-arms. Dude, the Mamluk is just so weak. Let's go ahead and promote. You get initiative. And since we're here, let's disperse the independent. Get rid of them. 200 gold, bunch of experience. Do you get another? Oh, no, it's your turn. You just heal. Go this way. Jose is going to shoot them. Let's try and get around, because another big gold, big chunk of gold from dispersing that independent power would be great. I think I want to buy a crossbowman and just send him. Send him up here, because I need units to play defense. Yeah, they're pretty weak. I didn't plan necessarily to have all of these Mamluk. It's just that I had a bunch of cavalry units in the last age, so when we transitioned, these all became Mamluk. And same thing like over here. I had a bunch of cavalry units. So they became Mamluk. But that is also why over in Sparta I am purchasing them to kind of help play some defense. I don't necessarily have the most urban tiles because Sparta was actually a Persian city that we took control of kind of maybe middle end of the age. So I didn't get to really build it up as much as some of my other cities over here. Right, like these cities are really well built. And this one's got a lot of urban tiles as well. So these two we took from Persia, and we just didn't have the time to develop them like we did some of our other cities. So we're trying to hold them, playing some defense. We are on deity difficulty, Malay. Or Malphas. Malphas? I think is how you pronounce it. Serpent Mound, we don't necessarily care about that. Get rid of all that. Get a growth event here. We want specialists. So let's go ahead and plop one on the unique quarter for sure. Nice 300 gold, we love that. Another specialist, let's go ahead and plop it. I guess I'll put it in the city center. Probably just the best place to put it. I don't get the bonus here for working towards the scientific age progress, which is to have 40 yields from your tiles, and you need specialists for that. It doesn't count on the city center. But we still get the bonus for having specialists, the 5 specialists that we need to get for the Abbasid traditions. So that is still worth it. Now that those guys are dead and they're heading towards my city, let's pack everyone up and get the fuck out of here. Alright, crossbowman is finished. Just build another one, honestly. And you can swap with the Mamluk, because it can play its own defense. And let's focus fire. Oh, I have another bowman here. How much to upgrade? Yeah, that's easy. Easy upgrade. And I will put you over here. Focus fire on this guy. He's the weakest. Try and get these guys killed. Oh, Jose made a city? Oh shit, he's up here. This is also a terrible place to put a city, or a settlement. Because you're missing out on like a little bit of extra land here. I guess it's not the worst, but that feels so weird to me. I would have gone like up here. I guess maybe the AI is determining that you have more to build around right here. Oh, my scout. I forgot you're supposed to go over here. That was like 20 turns ago. He should have already left. Oh well. It's fine. You are healed up. So, why don't I send you... I don't have shipbuilding yet. So I'm going to send you up here. Just to get a look at what the end of this island looks like. Alright, should I buy... Oh, I can't because there's an enemy nearby. I can't buy walls yet. You go up here. You go around here. I want to try and sneak this independent dispersal away from Jose. Yes, Malphas. The tea is a treasure resource. You can actually tell because it has this little wave on it. That determines what is and isn't a treasure resource, or is like a kind of queue for you as part of the UI. So this is treasure resource for everybody. So it's not, like I said, it's not the worst place to go. I just thought it was weird because, like, I would have probably settled here because if I count 1, 2, 3, that's how far your city can reach out to. I could get, like, some of this coastal territory, which for Hawaii, since he's playing Hawaii, would actually be really good for him because he gets unique bonuses to coastal terrain. He gets, like, a big culture boost. But this is still good. He's going to be able to reach out to this and up to this treasure resource. Personally, the way I would have done it is, like I said, put one here, and then I would have put one down here. So I would have had a settlement up here, settlement down here, and then I would have a settlement down here. Right, yeah, he can get 2 instead of 2 of those tiles right there. I am definitely interested in going to war with Jose because Appalachia right here is a beautiful location. Lahaina? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Is a great location as well that I would love to have. Oh, Jose took this back. So in the Antiquity Age, Jose was playing the Mississippians. He founded Natchez right here, and he lost it to Persia, played by Xerxes. But he's taken it. He has since taken it back. We definitely want Jose on our side because he's very strong. Like if we look at all the yields, right? Jose is first in gold. He's first in science. He's first in culture. He's first in happiness. He's only second to me in influence. So he's doing really well. Yeah, his capital choice is quite strange. He chose Lahaina, considering he had like Chickasaw, Hitchiti, Choctaw, like all of these really good cities over here. I don't know why he chose this one, but I mean, it's a really good city, so. I wonder if it is part of the AI that they, like, kind of forward settle with their capitals. Because I have seen weird stuff like that before. Like, for example, Lafayette, who got his ass kicked, lost, you know, Knossos, lost Corinthos, he lost Argos. At the end of the Antiquity Age, he had two settlements, Athens and this guy. He ended up putting Preslav way up here for whatever reason. Yeah, Darth. They love the most irrelevant places for their capitals. It's so weird. Oh, also, I don't know if anybody else saw this, but there used to be a settlement here that Trun-Trak had taken from Xerxes, and it is now gone, which leads me to believe that in the Antiquity Age, Trun-Trak, when she took it from him, she just raised it, which is unique. Who's this? Barcelona? Isn't that, oh God, what's his name? Um, Simone Bolivier? Isn't that his color scheme? Which is funny because I don't see him. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing over here. I guess he's over here somewhere. You can see the little coastal ridge right there. He must be over here. We met Frederick, so we know he's over here because we did trade maps with him. But I have yet to meet Simone. Alright, we have 1,200 gold. Do I want to buy anything? Oh, buying the dungeon would be pretty good, actually. Oh my god, it's 1,400. Basically 1,500. You... Plus, I kind of maybe want to save money for all these units that are getting obliterated by Xerxes. Oh, this cog finally showed up. Oh my god. Heal up real quick. And... Okay, look at this. I have a 90% relationship with Jose. He already rejected one alliance with me. Like, dude, what are you doing? Like, let's be friends. We're at war with the same enemy. I have like 8 trade routes with this dude. I'm literally trading with all of his settlements except for 1 or 2. I'm not trading with Appalachia, and I'm not trading with well, Natchez now, but he didn't used to have that. I'm trading with every other of his settlements. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's like, yeah, what if I didn't form an alliance? Can you please just form an alliance with me, dude? Okay, yeah, we're already at war, so they're literally... Oh my god, dude. This guy! Why won't you form an alliance with me, dude? Come on! Can you just give me open borders, I guess? Thank you. What? What is with the AI, dude? It's like... It's immune to making alliances, even though we were at 90 happiness or whatever. We're at war with the same enemy. Like, what more do you want? Sounds like I should take him out. I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but he's pretty strong. We're not really going for a military path of victory right now. Oh, Jose made peace with Xerxes. Probably because he took Natchez. Anytime you take any settlement, the AI immediately forfeits. Like, what if I just fold?
I take refuge in the Buddha.
Alright, we finally got the
king
civic.
established all
Very
his
nice, get our
knights,
settlement limit up.
gave them
We want specialists. So, let's see, we're putting our unique quarter right here. So let's go ahead and put one down there. 300 gold, you'll love to see it. Alright, I want to go to education. Also want to go to metallurgy, because metallurgy is going to get us the armor. I think we go armor first and then make our way back, because I have a ton of buildings I need anyways. So if I can get the dungeon and the armor up and running in my settlements, it'll make things so much easier. And let's go ahead and travel down. I kind of like to go down this pathway, social class. This wouldn't be bad. I mean, we have the Mamluk, so Erden Zoo, which gives you the bonus to cavalry units, would work kind of well with that. What is this one? El Escoral. Not the worst. It's gonna give us a settlement limit. It gives you a settlement limit now? Oh wow, that's amazing. I usually like to go down here to get House of Wisdom and Notre Dame, because Notre Dame's pretty good, and I feel like the AI never builds it. Let's go down this route. We might be able to build the Tomb of Askia. I think that's how you pronounce that, Askia. We don't really have anywhere great for it, but I mean, could throw it in Baghdad or throw it in Pathragada or something. Alright, crossbowman. This guy's basically dead. Let's just have focus fire on this. Oh my god, they're not dead yet. That's annoying. And you know what? If I move here, these guys are definitely going to attack me. So I'm just going to shoot from afar. Yeah, you just hang out. Commander promotion. We're going down the ranged track for this guy. Yeah, that looks pretty good. How long till we get Istanbul? 9 turns. And how long till we get Stockholm? 3 turns. Okay, very nice. Yeah, we're getting towards the end of the stream here, so I think what we'll do is we'll get 3 more turns in, we'll get Stockholm, and we'll kind of reevaluate where we are from there. Ton of money, but everything is expensive. But we could purchase the dungeon. I think I just kind of need to save some money, though. Because I need these units. Maybe a swordsman would be good. They're just so weak. Heraldry's in 4 turns. If I buy another crossbowman, it's about 1 turn of gold. So let's do that. We're going to send this guy to back up here in Sparta. And then when we get the upgrade in 4 turns to Man-at-Arms, we can send them... We can buy Man-at-Arms and send him in to help support this. Looks like he abandoned attacking Pathragada. I wonder why. I mean, he's at war with everybody, except for now Jose, because he just made peace with him. Oh, which, by the way, for those of you who weren't here at the time, like 2 or 3 turns before he declared war on me, he gave me a reconciliation offer. The AI, man. It's goated. Oh, man. Give the AI a chance to do something totally absurd and they will do it. Oh, they made a ship. Oh, run away. Alright, let's get back here. Holy shit! Jose, my dude. What are you doing with this navy? Oh my god. He was just being classy. Yeah, he didn't want me to think too ill of him before he declared war.
Like blood. All parts partake.
Do we want to change our policies up at all? No, because I don't think we have anything really worth it. Oh, overbuilding though is pretty good. But I don't think I want to get rid of anything right now. Who is doing espionage? Frederick. Oh, whatever. We get some influence from that because we discovered him doing it. So we get 60 influence from that. Pathragata. Oh, he's attacking with his ship. That's fine. You're healing. Trade opportunity with Rome. I mean, I'm at war, dude. Trade is the last thing on my mind. Can you kill them? Not quite. Can you kill them? Not quite. Alright, let's just do a focus fire then. Get that unit dead. I want you to go there. You can actually just... You know what? Just stay here. Just stay right there. Because if this unit comes down to attack Taekwondo, I want someone to take care of it. Wow, 500 gold for that walls. I kind of don't think it's worth it. It looks like he's starting to run out of units finally, or maybe he's just rerouting some of his units. Oh, this crossbowman has an attack? Why don't you actually just box up so that you can not get killed? Crossbowman... I need to finish the observatory. One turn? I'll finish it. Or actually, you know what? If I finish it, he's just going to go pillage it. That's a waste of time. Oh boy, you're getting chased. Run away. Run away. Let Jose deal with it and his million naval units over here. Jesus Christ, dude. This is ridiculous. Look at the size of this. My God. I mean, I know that he's Hawaii, but Jesus. That is a lot of units. Oh, man. They are in a bit of trouble, but I'm going to place some units here. We'll be able to defend. I hope it's not coming my way. I'm pretty sure it's not. I think this is all for the war with Mongolia, which is hilarious because Mongolia is the land unit, or the land civ. Hawaii's the ocean civ. So they're totally different strategies. Ooh, a squall line. That's unfortunate. Oh, it hit a town. I don't really care. Who took damage? Oh, my scout. Yeah, that's fine. My treasure convoy. That's fine. Get in here. How much gold are we going to get from this? It's only, what, 1? So it's 100 gold. Or 125. Because I have the bonus. Yeah, 125. Because we have the legendary attribute unlocked right here. 25% gold from trade and treasure convoys. Ibn Battuta is the only guy I have at level 10 right now, so... Ah, emissaries from Istanbul. We get a migrant. That's good. We appreciate that. Okay. You just go in there. And these guys need to heal. But I kind of want to focus fire and try and kill that unit. You are just chilling. Alright, since he's not attacking... if I move one forward, he will probably kill you. Why don't I go here? Make it just a little bit more annoying for him to get to you. Alright, heal up. Jose, please protect me. It would be really chill if you protected me right here, Jose. Alright, let's go ahead and put the Mamluk right there. And I'm going to put a heavy archer right here. I want you to shoot this guy. And now you can go there. Migrant in Baghdad. Let's go ahead and grab... probably just 3 food and a gold. Although 4 production actually would be really good. Yeah, that would be good. Let's grab that. And now that I have this Mamluk, heal up because you're so weak. Not necessarily health-wise, but you're just weak when you attack things. So you can just chill there for a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh, maybe you can get up here. I'm assuming Jose is probably going to disperse that independent power, but there's a bunch of times where the AI just doesn't disperse independent powers. So they might still live, in which case we can disperse it and get, what is it, 200 gold or something? Alright, let me check my resources. I want to see what my city's production's looking like. Yeah, Kohaito. I want to purchase a dungeon for you. And... oh, I wanted to put it over here, though. Unfortunate. Can I put anything here? Oh, wait, no. I'm putting the, what am I doing? No, yeah, I'm doing that. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I want to put this over here to try and maximize the bonus I can get from it. Which means I need to put something here. Probably... the inn's not terrible. Maybe it's just not worth it. What I mean, it's a 1 extra bonus. It's really not that much more impressive. And I can get a bonus if I put something here, and I get the science because it's adjacent to the city center. Let's just do that. Right? Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Okay. Get some production increase going there. You are building that, and then I want you to build the madrasa. And I will probably just buy the observatory and put that down. Maybe here. I guess get rid of the Hualet. It's not giving us much, anyways. All right, let's go to the next turn. There's just all this screaming. Alright, Sparta was attacked. Oh yeah, they came down here and started attacking my crossbowmen. Which, you know what, it deflected some attack away from Sparta, so can't complain too much. I'll attack that guy just because he's not on a tile that he can raid. And then... I think my crossbowman can kill this guy. Yes. And you are healing, because I need these 2 guys to get healed up. Narrative event, Wisdom Beyond Borders. Intellectuals from distant lands flock to Abbasid cities to avail themselves of legendary local knowledge. Opportunities for sharing research with newcomers abound. Although, surely some are suspicious of practices abroad, we can welcome the new scholar's knowledge. 125 culture, really not much considering we're producing 314. Codify the local education system for 250 gold, which is much more immediately good. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Yes, you expanded. I just don't want to claim this territory because I want someone else to also claim it, right? Because I want someone else to be able to get the bonus from the Grand Canyon. So in that case, I will go ahead and let's work towards this pearls. I guess I could get production food or production gold, science, and happiness if I go here. But I would rather, I think, get the food, which is going to help me grow a little bit faster. Alright, you need to go here because you're going to die. Now, actually, this Mamluk could attack and kill this unit. And I can drop the other Mamluk in my city. So he can defend as well. Alright, crossbowman, we did that. Heavy archer, we did that. Pathragada was attacked. These units are both healed up. Let's go ahead and disperse them. Whoops. Go ahead and disperse them. Oh, you know what? I don't want it to accidentally put it somewhere I don't want. Yeah, I could upgrade to crossbowman. And then put you... I'll put you here. And I will put the catapult here. Let's go ahead and do focus fire on this guy. Mamluk. I'm going to put the Mamluk here and build a fortification, just in case the swordsman is trying to come towards me. Alright, do that, get rid of that. Diplomatic action finished. We're going to get that in a second. Squall line. Alright. You could use some repairs. 44 gold is nothing. Nothing is damaged here, so we are fine. And I don't think anything is damaged for you. What about you? No, you are fine as well. Alright, city, state bonus. +2 science on science buildings, very good. +5 production towards constructing buildings for every scientific city-state you are suzerain of. Not bad. Yeah, I am surprised as well, Malphus, that Sparta's held up. But it just goes to show that the AI, even on the highest difficulty level, makes a lot of weird choices. I by no means am like an expert Civ player. Like, I've never beaten Civ 5 or Civ 6 on deity difficulty. I find the deity difficulty in Civ 7 to be a little easy, because I can beat it. And so to me, that is like, someone who hasn't beaten deity difficulty ever before is kind of like, okay, I think maybe the AI could use some tuning. I don't necessarily mind it, because it is still a challenge in some regards. And I also don't really like min-max all that much either, so that probably hurts my chances at higher tiers of difficulty. But yeah, Sparta just absolutely vibing, doing its best, thriving, and just living. Eureka, receive a population in the capital when you become suzerain of the scientific city-state, including that one. I have no idea what this word is. Reich Schreisi? Get a free tech. Master tradesman, +1 science on specialists, not bad at all. +1 science on warehouse buildings, very good as well for apprenticeship. I kind of consider getting the free civic or the free tech to be the best one. I don't know if it is, but to me, getting something for free is just now time that you don't have to spend on it. You can spend it doing other things, like working towards getting other scientific stuff unlocked. So, yeah, there is a chance, Malphus, that it pops the tech that I'm working on, which would be really unfortunate. It could give me guilds. It might also give me one of these two masteries. And our science is pretty good, so maybe it's worth it to instead invest in science. However, it also... oh, wait a minute. Did they get rid of the bonus where it was a free tech every suzerain? Because that's what it used to be. Unless that only works in Antiquity. I can't remember. But considering it's only one free technology, probably not as good as it used to be. So we definitely want to look to maybe just get some extra science. And we do want to be a specialist heavy civ. Yeah, you think it got nerfed? Okay, yeah, that makes sense, Malphas. I mean, in my opinion, I think that the free tech, free civic for every suzerain was the strongest in the game for, you know, science and culture city-states. I know there's a lot of people who really get into yields, and so maybe there's some people out there who think that getting the yields was always better, but I think now at this point, probably just getting yields is definitely better. And I think Master Tradesman makes sense for us because we want to be a heavy specialist build, you know, with our civ. So let's go ahead and grab that one. Okay, this guy's healed up. And I want you to go this way. Because you are going to go fight Persia for me. You are defending... I have a treasure fleet now. You can... Actually, no, just heal. And the Mamluk... Well, my caravan, I want you to go... how long would it take to get here? 8 turns. He would only take damage from 2 ocean tiles. That's not bad. And you also heal up. Alright. There is so much going on. Look at all these units from Hawaii, dude. My god. Jose, bro. What trouble are you getting into? Wait, Natchez? Oh, it's still in unrest from last time. Oh, you know what? I'm going to do one more turn because I don't want to forget that I want to befriend Kanuj. So I'm going to do that real quick. Otherwise, that is something I will 100% forget. Oh yeah, my scout finally made it here to get this too. That's cool. At a roadside market, a shopkeeper has revealed a hat crafted from exotic animal skins. Supplies are already running thin as wealthy trendsetters drive up prices. 300 gold if we impose taxes on the imports, or 150 culture. 150 culture is half a turn. That's really not good. 300 gold, though, is significantly better. I'll take that. Let's go to the next turn. And then that will be where we end the stream for today. So while I have a second, I just want to thank all of you for joining me today. Hope you enjoyed. I really appreciate it. We will be doing more Civ tomorrow, most likely, because we're supposed to get the free update tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to that. So my plan is that I will continue doing my this Aksum into the Abbasid, into, I don't even know, maybe the Mughals next? I'm not sure. I will continue doing this run on Sundays, which is what I had been doing. I wanted to get through the Aksum portion before the update drops tomorrow, because Aksum is actually supposed to get a buff, and I didn't want to just have any weird compatibility issues. There still might be compatibility issues because it's a really big update. I'm hoping it's not too bad. But yes, I am very much looking forward to Belfast getting into some pirate shenanigans for tomorrow. So that is what we will be doing. I think I might play Tonga into Pirate Republic. I haven't quite decided. I know for sure I want to do Blackbeard and Pirate Republic because that just sounds really cool. I don't know how good it's going to be. I watched a few people who said that they think it's going to be pretty strong. We'll see. But I'm going to test it out, see how it goes. They finally pillaged this wall. Jeez, took them forever. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining me today. Really appreciate it. If you're new here, if you like what I do here at the channel, you can go ahead and follow on Twitch. I also have a YouTube channel that you can check out. I upload the videos over on YouTube, the VODs, a week after they are recorded live over on YouTube. And I have a ton of other content on there as well if you want to check it out. Yeah, that crossbowman died. I knew that would happen. This guy... How is the healing looking? Okay, maybe 2 more turns that guy will be healed up. Let's go ahead and fire at this dude. He's just hanging out. I guess I could upgrade him. It's only 160 gold. Oh, scientific attribute. Progress marches on, driven by discovery. The people's thirst to know the workings of the world cannot be quenched. I believe that's because we are the Abbasid. We get the scientific attribute for completed enough science. I'm not sure though. Alright, +1 for resources, +10 science per age for every alliance. Right now it would be just +20, but could be pretty good moving forward. Gold and happiness maintenance would be really good. The tech mastery wouldn't be terrible either, because then that can lead to +1 science for each quarter. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Go the tech mastery route to get science on quarters. And then we'll think about maybe getting the gold and happiness maintenance reduction science for age. We'll think about those. Let's do that. Get a growth event over here. I guess kind of go up towards the fish. That seems fine. Taekwondo. Oh wow, this crossbowman already almost dead. Get in here. And oh my god. What is happening? There we go. Jeez. Yeah, attack that guy. Nice, we destroyed that. Alright, this scout, I guess you can just go here, heal up. I want you to go here, because you're pretty injured. Send the other Mamluk out here, so I can put my heavy archer here. And then it'll be a stalemate. If I attack with coordinated, if I do coordinated attack, I will win that fight by a little bit. Okay, and then we need to befriend them. We have Stockholm. Got them. We've got Istanbul almost. Alright, this guy is growing because I want him to get the fish down here and the reef over here, so 2 more growth events, then you're done. This guy's growing to try and get the niter. You're done growing. Do I want you growing for any reason? I mean, technically you only have a couple more things to grab. I don't even know what I would use you for. Maybe just farming town? In which case, let me check. Plantation, couple mines, bunch of mines, bunch of farms as well. It's so annoying that when you hover over stuff, it shows it. Like, I want to just be able to move my mouse and count. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4 mines, 1 plantation to go along with 2, 3 farms. The fishing boat doesn't count. So I could grab 1, 2, 2 more locations, right? These 2 woods or woodcutters, and then I could build a I could build like saw pits, stone cutters. I could do that. And turn this into a mining town. Might not be a bad idea. We'll have to think about that for next time, though. I think... Is that all my towns? Besides these two, which are growing? But I think that is going to be where we call it for today. Let's get the game saved. Alright, that is going to be it for today, folks. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Like I said, you can follow me here on Twitch. I'm also on YouTube. We will be streaming more Civ 7 tomorrow. It will not be the same playthrough, though. This will be a new one, playing through the new update. So we're very much looking forward to what the new update has in store. Seeing Tonga, seeing the pirates. Also very interested to see what buffs are coming to the game. They said that the Mayans are getting buffed? What? Why are you buffing like the best Civ in antiquity? Or maybe second best. I think it's probably still the best Civ, but... Yeah, they said there's a bunch of Civs that are going to get buffed. Mayans were one of them. Also, Spain was one of them, which to me, Spain is like very strong. So I don't know why you're buffing Spain, but whatever. But yeah, we're going to check that out. If the patch notes are up, which I'm assuming they will be up at the time, we can go through that in the early part of the stream and then focus the rest of the stream on the actual gameplay. But yes, hope to see you there. Hope you enjoyed. I had a lot of fun today. Very glad to see everyone in the chat hanging out. Oh, you think it's because their quarter's not as good in antiquity, Mailfest? I think the Mayan quarter's really good in antiquity, but like I said, I'm not somebody who's really in on the nitty-gritty, so maybe people who are better with yields would know if it is or isn't as good. Yeah, it scales up really well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, further the game goes, it just scales. Yep. Yeah, that's good. That's true. Alright, but that is going to be it for me. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you all for joining me. And I'll see you next time.